Alright, everybody. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I am kind of snowed in today. Um, so I've been up for a bit because snow blowers and stuff. Loud. So we're getting a bit of an early start. Also because I want to do more countercharm science. Maybe even sit here and think about countercharm for a bit. This shit has some really cool potential. So let's jump in. Um, Adding a mod, die support for shields. Fashion. I'm slowly adding more fashion mods. How we doing? Mr. David Bolin. Hey, Danny. Hey, Superman. Hey, anyone else who might be lurking about. Cat, what are you doing? Okay, if you're in a cat up here. Hey, cat. Cat. I was got dumped on last night. I think I got the same weather patterns. I can speak. Blah. Yeah. Stay safe, everybody. Stay warm. Oh, so the last thing we did, Spider-Man chair. Okay. Read the title, thought I should come and say, no, you're actually good. That's all. Appreciate that, Foster. You actually, you got me. I don't know how I'm gonna recover from this. You done got me. Boom. First priority, fashion. Do I have any medium armor that I think looks good? Does this look like again? Yeah, that doesn't look bad. That looks kind of bardic. Hold on to that. I remember coming to that same conclusion. What's the default scale mail look like? Oh yeah, not great. Not great. Not a go-to. Just start collecting fashion pieces, you know? How does this look on Karlach? Not bad. Not great. We'll give some more thought. Okay, no spell slots. But where we're going, we don't need spell slots. We have Countercharm. Countercharm's the truth.
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Hey, Arceus. Did Arceus? I don't think I ever asked.
So much.
I like getting that stuff right. Anyway, hi. Welcome in. Bardic Blast. Hey, Irish. Enjoy BG3. Get in some Saturday morning Majora's Mask. Spread love and stay safe and warm. Thanks, Foster. Same to you. And yeah, I hope Majora's Mask treats you well. You deserve it, buddy. Also got 5 inches last night. No snow yet, though. Nice. Hey, Pogler. Congrats on the inch donation. Don't spend them all in one place. Both is good or either other. Gotcha. I say. You did a long session. You were streaming when I went to sleep. You were streaming when I woke up. Which is how I know you were maybe looking forward to the run. You're doing a charger-centric Eldritch Knight, which I think is super cool. I'm excited to see how you play that. Was it inspired by the Eagle Barb stuff? Just the high mobility? Hey, Fries, how are you? Where am I going now, by the way? Boulette? I could wait till I have better spell save DC and do Old Monster. Deal with Ethel with no spell slots. I'd rather have one spell slot for the masks. I already grabbed the Ledger. So yeah, I only really need... Exploring highly mobile melee options. Feels like my cup of drugs. Understandable. Hey Kara, how are you? Happy Saturday. Yeah, highly mobile melee is certainly a fun rabbit hole. Oh, I guess I should, like, break through something. What do I like here? I'll go cold and pick up Snowburst Ring. Sure. Did someone say drugs? Down, boy. Down. Lurk and most stream, can't wait to hear more charming Countercharm shenanigans. I'm hoping we get some really cool stuff going. I have high hopes for it on Merkle. I think it could also maybe be nice on the fight against the Justiciars in the Gauntlet of Shar. And it could maybe even be good against Yurgir. We could also try it on Portal Defense.
Where to? Something over there.
I missed that! Awesome!
Sure is, Murkon. If Merkle focuses not only side swings, also gaze at the dead on the Countercharm, yeah, then Countercharm just... Yeah, I have high hopes. How are we doing this morning? Hope everyone's doing alright, especially got a ton of snow in your areas and used to. Yeah, my area is kind of used to snow, but we did get a bunch.
How'd you learn to fight like that? Oh man. In that case... What can I get you?
What am I doing? Yeah, I'll take another bomb. A little cultivation, sure, why not? That'll be fine for now. Gonna want to get that cloak, just... I'm not gonna bother yet.
This place gives me the creeps. It's for a good cause. Plenty worse in their way. Yeah?
I don't believe this is how the spell works, and tabletop's meant to be the character putting on performance. Yeah, they just have it set up so that it is an entity that can be targeted. It's really funny. This is absolutely just a quirk because of how they decided to implement it, but I'm taking advantage because that's fucking awesome.
They're close. Watching us.
Ding dang! Anything you want to say? Any...
I can show you Countercharm, Pugler. Give me a second. Need more coffee. Cheers. Okay, so Countercharm, this thing here. You and any allies within 9 meters have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. It just sounds like an effect that's kind of a nothing burger, but the way it's implemented is what makes it good. So you see how I have a targeting radius and then the radius of the actual Countercharm. Let's place it down there. That is a creature that is sitting there for that duration. The aura is coming from it. You can see over here, it has the invulnerable condition. Now, I can't actually directly target it, but enemies can. And they do. Have a turn order. It does not go in the turn order. But enemies can and do target it. It does not go away when getting hit. And it can't be damaged. The 2 combats I used it in yesterday. One of them was me placing it inside of my own wall of fire, and enemies went into the wall of fire to go attack it because I was not a convenient target, so they went for the next best thing. And the other one was I put it kind of next to me while I was tanking some stuff with Spirit Guardians, and they walked away from me to go attack it, so I just kept hitting them with opportunity attacks. So, that was at level 7. For level 8, we've taken Sentinel. So if something attacks the Countercharm, we should be prompted to do our Sentinel opportunity attack. Should. Looking forward to using that. Doesn't use up spell slots. Yep, it's just a thing you can do.
Ever at your service.
It's not a spell, it's just a class action. I always follow class action with lawsuit in my head.
You sure you don't want me to check those crates? Be nice to know
What is it?
Read it as anyone inside 9 meters of the Bard. That's logically how it works from the description. But this is further proof of why nobody believes Countercharm is good, because nobody has clicked Countercharm, because they just read it and were like, yeah, okay. This doesn't sound all that good. Which, in absolute fairness, it doesn't. Morning, Vanessa, how are you? What if enemies focus on an in portal defense? Yeah, that's another thing I'm curious about. We can test that out too. Maybe today. Hey, trade. Imagine things working as they should in BG3. No, that doesn't seem likely.
One mind.
Because I have Shield of Thralls available and I'm about to reach and travel, I'm gonna fight both Ro, Moonglow, and Lantarv eventually. The way Shield of Thralls works is, if you put it on someone, then later they're hostile to you, their Shield of Thralls exploding, they will have to roll against it. It's still yours. It still won't affect you, but it'll affect them. So, I'm kind of setting that up for later.
Just sad.
Oh,
I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have.
What else I need to do? No.
Red's in her design.
One trick. Yeah, I discovered that by accident, because I accidentally made Jaheira hostile one playthrough. And she took a hit and got stunned by the Shield of Thralls I had put on her. Hey, leg. The final boss of one of the Final Fantasy 16 DLCs is an angry baby. Skeletor will be back next week with more fun facts. A literal angry baby. That's great. Gortash attacked it in your fight with him. Hey, Irish was ahead of the curve on this one. At my D&D game today, excited to annoy the shit out of my DM by insisting this is how the ability should work. Please give me highlights, Danny. I'm so excited for that. Hey, Samant, what's new with Countercharm? I expect I'll have to show this off often. We do have a command that explains it a little bit, but look at this. It's a creature, it's invincible, it doesn't go in the turn order, but enemies attack it.
Moving it.
It's like Minor Illusion, but the combat version.
Listen. Thing's an illusion.
Hello, what do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Yeah, Auntie, you can take care of my little bugger. That's fine. Carrying too much, though. How am I carrying so much? No, too much water. Yeah, that'll do it.
That is my price. Much
You're right, saying
better.
similar blessings available in
That
Umber Leaves that I
human
imagine.
skin is fierce restrictive.
Huh? What are we talking about? Love Pogler's Reddit backseat of filling the socks gives you ring with bonuses when you're disguised when I've been talking to Ox and Joaquin's Rest. Oh, that's great. Some reason not getting the bus from the temple near Basilisk Gate, even though I donated the owlbear egg, or taking my 400 gold. Oh, yeah. Patch 7 broke the UI on that one. So if you're donating gold, you need to put it in a backpack or, any container. Because it won't accept any stackable items. But yes, a similar thing is available at the Umberlee Church if you put an item into the chest. Don't take anything from the chest, but if you put an item into the tribute chest, you can do this once per character, per playthrough. But it'll give you an until long rest bless. Any item. You could put in a piece of rotten food, and they're like, cool, thanks. Bless up.
No, choose. No. No, you didn't, you little shit. You didn't. You're a dead soul warrior, but
What's the
he
deal? You can break Ethel's AI pretty badly here with Wild Shape, by the way, and it's like completely consistent. Mark did it a bunch of times over the last couple weeks. You just like attack her while Wild Shaped or steal while Wild Shaped, and then her AI fully breaks to the point where even if she hasn't taken Mayrina downstairs yet, like she won't, and Mayrina's dialogue will adjust for this mostly. Later in the dialogue chain, she'll think she's downstairs, but she does have dialogue for being separated from Ethel up here. And you can then go fight Ethel in the arena as normal without Mayrina being present at all, and Ethel will still do the bargain for the hair. It's just Mayrina won't be mentioned. It'll be like, hey, let me go and I'll make you stronger. Pretty cool. By doing the attacking the brothers, see if it breaks Ethel's AI later in the fight. It did not. Yeah, attacking the brothers just makes Ethel kill them and disappear. And you don't get the XP. I mean, it's the safest way to get past them if you don't feel like fighting or pissing off Ethel. You can just apologize to Ethel when you actually get to the tea house. And I guess it's the fastest way past them, other than just jumping by. Favorite part of that bug is Marina just chilling, getting squatters' rights over the tea house. Yeah, it's really funny. At one speed pot, is that enough? Oh, I didn't. I still haven't grabbed the necromancy if they. Whoops.
This is key.
Yuck.
I should go get a paladin level and Oathbreak on one of these guys, but I can always Oathbreak on the guy by Raj and Moonrise. You resist that big time. I'm told you her AI would break in the fight later, side of that on that dialogue. That's not something I'm familiar with. So maybe it's maybe that's a thing, maybe it's not. I wouldn't know.
And
You feel crushing wet.
You let them in.
steady. Whisper mode.
I'll use some of this pot here.
I'll break their pretty little bones.
Countercharm, baby. They're attacking the Countercharm in the Cloud of Daggers. And prioritizing it as a target. 2025 is the year of the Countercharm.
No surrender.
Always worked like this? Always worked like this. No one ever clicked it, Pogler. That's why. 1 HP Bard strats, actually. Countercharm has never been touched. No one gave it a chance. Myself included. I could start with Spirit Guardians, as long as I'm careful. I don't really want Marina to die. If Marina dies during the fight, will Ethel still bargain? No, right? Need to use that color spray ring for an entire run now, just in case. Color spray is good if you can stick it. There's no saving throw, it's just threshold based. Same as sleep. Okay, Marina, you are legally not allowed to die.
Like a vandal. Shadow lag.
There. Good idea, Bardlach.
Stop it! All of you!
Not gonna backlash any of the ones on low ground. They have a pretty poor chance to hit. One on high ground, though. I look for evidence this hadn't been found before. Out of first 10 results for BT3 Countercharm, or most pointless skill in the whole game. Baldur's Gate 3 does not fix worst Bard ability. Baldur's Gate 3's worst spell. Competition heats up. BT3 players agree this Bard skill is the most useless. I am very happy to prove that wrong. Well, can't be cliffed. I know that doesn't work.
For you, oh horned chief.
That's the real one. I suppose I can tell because I like this position better.
Let's pull your strings in.
Post from January 21st, 2024 describing this behavior. AI dogpiles Countercharm like nothing else exists. Haha. See, someone was onto it.
Bloody clever clogs. Happy to let everyone put your own answer.
3 with advantage. That's fun. Though because she is prone, I can cast again.
When I'm done, even the hells won't wonder.
Sentinel snare, baby. You don't escape, Auntie. Except for if you do, because, you know, I have 30% hit rate. But we don't have to talk about that part. Countercharm.
Let's pull your strings. Infernal.
Okay, she's still prioritizing me.
Stop it! All of you!
Got enough mileage out of that.
Enough! Don't do this!
Try me now, brat.
Probably throw a void bulb here.
All of you!
Let's go.
Enough! Don't do this!
Just slightly too spaced. I don't have C invis on right now? Oh, I don't. Skill issue. Okay. Void bulb here.
Enough! Leave me here!
I was like, no way you can have multiple counter charms. Yeah, you can't. Sentinel foe. Plays music? It plays music that overrides the combat music? I'm getting sleepy. It's so good. I don't want to move now. How many different versions of the power are there? I guess it is a music box. It is. It visually shows as a music box, but like, if someone attacks it, you see like, the dodge animation of a person.
When I'm done, the elves won't want you.
See, there is a person's dodge animation there. Same version of activating music box you can find. I don't remember what the music box sounds like. It's been so long since I've actually clicked it. Chat's corrupted to spread proxy to Lindsay now. I was trying to explain Hotbar Bandage. She interrupted to ask if they're Wizoras. Let's go!
Heading out.
Let's move your strings, infernal puppet.
It is the music box sound. Cool. How you doing, Exile? It's so inefficient, but I'm gonna keep doing this anyway because it makes me happy. I go for some extra accuracy here at least. No.
Happy to sell anything to your own answer.
That gets rid of Vicious Mockery. That's funny.
When I'm done, the elves won't want you.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Coziest playthrough so far.
Let's move your strings, infernal puppet.
Oh yeah, she stopped just outside of reach, so she couldn't attack.
Happy to send anyone at your own answer.
My word.
Over there.
Wait,
That's fun.
it's it's your choice, sweetness. Up here, deals on, girl. Bye.
Music to Miss Alatipa is not available in shops. You must order now using this phone number to secure your discount. Hard stinks though, just the worst paladin. We also did a shitpost brain finish today. I wanted to throw a minor illusion brain into get an investigation finish the brain by tossing Giant Slayer. Giant Slayer finally useful! Well done. Well done.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Now what do I actually want here? If I go strength and I can switch up. No, strength's just not a good call. I go dex and then that would let me move my moderately armored point, but maybe it is just charisma. Oh, then my dexterity's in an awkward position. It could be good if I get the +1 from the mirror later. I should go dexterity, because then if I respec, I will have... I could start at 16 dex, still be at 18. Thanks to moderately armored plus Ethel hair. Then I could start at 17 strength. Oh, hey, Empty, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Quag, I do challenge runs. We just beat up Ethel by using the Bard ability that no one has thought to use. Let me just... I'll take Dexterity. Dexterity is always good. This thing. Countercharm. So this Bard ability that everyone considers useless, it's actually insane. It's actually crazy, because enemies will just attack this thing. It's an invincible ally that enemies see has no AC or anything, so like that's an easy hit. They don't know that they can't do damage to it. So they will they'll run into wall of fire after this thing. They'll run away from you at it. It was a meme, but now it's just incredible and you can just spam this. Folks thought Countercharm was useless? Yes, Faded Sin. It's commonly mentioned as like one of the most useless things. And it's really funny to just... This was within seconds of me clicking it for the first time, by the way. I think that's proof that it's just one of those things that wasn't given a chance. Like, this game is so mechanically diverse that everything is useful somewhere. I think that's really, really cool. Anyway, enough about that. How was your stream, Empty? How are you? Also, you probably have to sleep. I don't want to keep you too long. But thank you so much for coming over. I hope your stream was good. What was I gonna do next? Yeah, I want Heart of Stone. Mother's Loathing. I guess Broken Promises for later. Really good. Redoing Duo Honor after the last attempt. Died of the brain. Died of the brain. Oh, losing it in the home stretch is rough. I actually lost my previous run, like right before getting ready to fight the brain, just because I kind of mentally checked out. I was bored with the run, so I took off all my clothes while fighting Steel Watchers to test out a mechanic, and I got punished. Losing runs in Act 3 is a weird feeling. It's like, the run feels like it finished, but it didn't. Level 1? No, I finished the no-hit. This was another run between that one and this one. I did finish the no-hit run. That one went all the way.
Nice.
Well, that was insane. Thank you. It was very stressful. That's part of why I'm running very few restrictions on this run. Just kind of a chill, I want to explore these class mechanics type thing. Usually lurking now, have fun being charming. Thanks, Kara. Alright, wake up, Connor. You are my husband now. That is my start streaming alarm. I've been live for a while. Playing around with the modest subclasses too. Hexblade for Will and Path of the Pit for Carlisle. Path of the Pit? That sounds cool. Hexblade is the Warlock subclass we're supposed to get in patch 8. So I think I'm gonna wait to try that with that version. But Path of the Pit, walk me through that. What kinds of things can it do? Like the mosh pit or like demon pit?
Quite the cozy
Okay,
setup
rocks.
you have here.
Bonk.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Curious to see if patch 8 Hexblade will be different at all. I imagine the official implementations, like the Larian implementations of the subclasses that have already been added by mods, are probably going to be pretty similar. They have said they're going to do a little bit of homebrew for some of them, like Death Domain Cleric getting Corpse Explosion. I'm so excited for that. That's the top of my to-do list. Play that. But yeah, I'm excited to see where they're going with it. The Armpit, just a headlock class. Staff of Chronos, I can sell that too. So my dex is one higher than it needs to be right now. Go to Old Withers here. Respecs are allowed on this run, so I'm going to respect to correct my stats.
Thou hast now a bosom.
I have a bosom.
Dost thou require a new path?
I was excited for Glamour Bard. Glamour Bard will be interesting for sure. Yeah, for me it's Death Domain Cleric, Shadow Sorcerer. Third place is Quag is a fucking edgelord apparently. Fourth place, chat has kind of made me interested in Path of the Giant Barbarian. I hope it has resource sustain though. Remember when they showed the homebrew stuff they put in for open hand monk, saw the key explosion, laughed because my friend had a key explosion ability, he'd give my open hand monk. That's awesome, Fated Sin. They definitely have taken some inspiration from just love of the source material for the homebrew implementations they did for this game, and I think that's nothing but positive. Okay. Starting abilities. So if I just do this. Does that work out? This screen isn't accounting for the Ethel hair. No. So if I go down to 8 con, then I could put my moderately armored point in strength instead. So I have 18 strength once I get the Astarian potion. I think that's fine. Having only 8 constitution's a little bit wild, but I can get away with that. No aid, maybe I use an aid scroll later. I could, of course, drop a little bit of charisma. I don't necessarily need 16 charisma, I can get away with 14. Of course, I could go back down to running around at 15 dex. And then Ethelhair would put that up to 16. I have enjoyed the accuracy of 18 dex, though, on my ranged weapons. And since this is a non-alert build, 18 dex feels really good for initiative. I'm definitely still taking moderately armored. Yeah, so I put the strength point here. Yeah, we do this. Performance, do I need? No. This works out just fine. Oh, maybe I do want religion proficiency, actually. Yeah, we'll take that. Cantrips, these are fine. Spells, these are fine. 8 constitution means my HP is pretty low, but my other defenses should more than make up for that. This is a touch more powerful and dangerous, costs all his key to use, requires con save, nat 20 versus death, even on a save to twice the amount of necrotic damage, quivering palm, linked to magical tattoo placed on a move each time he used it. Reach his neck, tattoo's magic would kill him. Oh, so it moved like up each time? That's cool. I love the creativity involved with creating character features like that. We're a College of Lore Bard, by the way. Most people play College of Swords, and with good reason. It's an oppressively powerful subclass. But Lore gets to do some really interesting things. You get combinations of spells at certain levels that you can only do with multiclassing at high levels, and sometimes not even that. Answer your question, to Rage of the Pit is a hellish theme for Barbarian. Yeah, that's very Karlach fitting. I like it. Athletics expertise may be nice. I'd honestly rather have intimidation and persuasion, though. Then I'll take deception proficiency, sleight of hand proficiency, and I don't know, perception, offset the Haggai. Or I should take insight proficiency, actually. I don't need sleight of hand. Take insight. Enhance ability, replace spell. We swap out sleep for heat metal. So I College of Lore, but I like casters in general. Yeah, I'm very partial to casters, but I do play marshals too. All the classes in this game are fun. Almost all the classes in this game are fun. Granted to invite a deity in the world based on the Emperor of the West after meditating to regain his composure after letting his anger rise up after the big bad evil guy had gotten away. That's good backstory. Clean up my glasses real quick. Can't see anything. Get resistance to fire damage and fire damage that bypass resistance while raging. Ooh, fire damage that bypass resistance is such an interesting thing. There's a ways of doing that, but honestly, that's why I like it, because it's just another access to something that's in the game, which gives you more overall flexibility around a mechanic. That sounds like good game design. I like that. That's cool. Advantage on burning targets. That's thematic. Resistance to gold. Makes sense. Bard get handbook proficiency. Yes. Oh, we take plant growth with this level. Magical secrets. Spirit guardians. Honestly, I haven't had much opportunity to get value out of Armor of Agathis. There is a world where we just take Eldritch Blast. But I'm only level 8. Maybe a respec at 10 would justify Eldritch Blast. Currently, 2 beams from it isn't really worth more than me shooting a special arrow off my 18 dex. Scorching Ray real good, though. And Spike Growth, of course. Yeah, I'll just stick with what I got. Do I actually even... I'm rethinking Armor back at this. I'm trying to talk myself out of it. There's a pretty solid case for Spike Growth, but Spike Growth and Spirit Guardians can't be used together. Same issue with Hadar. I could steal the ring from Oliver for Pass Without Trace. Sanctuary is looking pretty good. Eldritch Blast is looking pretty good. Hex is looking pretty good, though again, Hex can't do that with Spirit Guardians. Level 10 allows you to bypass the fire immunity and increase the chance to set enemies on fire. A few other things in there. It's been really fun so far. That sounds great. I'm glad you're having a good time, really. I like subclass mods that feel like they could have been something actually put in the game, and that sounds powerful, but in a like reasonable way, if that makes sense. It sounds like something I would play. And I'm not shy about saying that doesn't interest me. It's good for Daylight, is useful in Act 2. Yeah, Daylight is useful in Act 2. I've already dealt with most of the Shadow encounters. It's good against a few of the Moonrise guards. They have sunlight sensitivity. I've already dealt with the Mean Locks. I've dealt with the Measles. There is a case for Daylight. Problem is in the couple encounters with Wraiths, they'll suppress it if I put it in an area where they'll walk through. And if I just grind enough levels, I can go get Blood of Lathander without losing out on XP from the exploration spot. Sleet Storm's tempting, but I can just use a scroll for that. I try to avoid taking spells that I can easily get from a scroll, unless they have significant upcast benefit. Like Scorching Ray has pretty significant upcast benefit. So that's tempting. But I'm not a Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer or an Evocation Wizard, so I can't put more damage floor on it, really. Not yet, anyway. Warden of Vitality is interesting. It allows you to heal allies that you normally can't, such as the portal in the House and Defense thing. I do Animate Dead for upcast benefit. Do 3 skeletons instead of 1. I'm going to stick with Agathis right now, just because I'm indecisive, but just know that I was heavily leaning to either Eldritch Blast or Hex. Or Sanctuary. In Act 3, we probably do mess around with Thunder Smite a bit once we have Marco Heshkir. Yeah. Once we have Marco Heshkir. Let's take Knock. Playable Drow have sunlight sensitivity? No. Most Drow in the game do, except for Minthara, the player, and Araj. I don't think Araj does anyway. We can go check, actually. Fairly certain she doesn't. Okay, second feat. I took Sentinel, which will be more justifiable with the weapon change that I'm doing. Hang on, I had another idea here. Actually, we're gonna redo this entire spec
Dost thou require as
because we're going with a better meme. Better meme. start 17 here. 16 here. Yeah, put moderately armored there. So we're going down to 14 charisma. Hurts a little bit, but you'll see. You'll see. It'll be great. We'll eat dinner and sleep. Thank you for chatting. Good vibes. Thank you, as always, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Seriously, I'm doing another one here. Please, those of you who were here before the raid or came in after, please go follow. You will not regret your time over there. I have to do it that way because the other one's on cooldown.
New ally.
You know, it's a lot of disadvantageous stuff was taken out to make it you can play what you want. It's also why I can just pick where your +2 and +1 bonuses go rather than having it where certain races are better at this and that. Yeah, there is still a pretty fair gulf between race features for different playable races in this game. But it's not to the point where none of them are valuable, which I think was the goal, and I think they achieved that, and that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, there's some things that are just inherently really crazy strong in this game, like half-orcs, and some things that are generally less desirable, like gnomes and dragonborn, but that does not mean gnomes and dragonborn don't have use cases in this game. They absolutely do. So I think they did a good job there. Sent you a video, cat watching your stream, think she's a fan. Ooh, let me look at this sketch. She's so cute. I love cats, man. That's great. Thank you for sharing that. Use case for Dragonborns, they look cool. Also, you can get some good early game resistances. Also, the Dragonborn potions for Mirage are good. And there are no Dragonborn hirelings or companions, so a player has to choose one for you to get access to those. Also, the breath attacks do scale with level, so you can make them useful. Dragonborn are less bad than people say they are. They're still on the weaker end compared to some of the other ones, but they're not bad. Scared her by laughing. Alright, skill proficiencies. Sleight of hand. Perception, insight. Yes. Spells. That. Place spell. Sleep out for heat metal. They do look cool. I think I enjoy playing them the most somehow. I gotta do a Dragonborn run. I have not completed one. I've messed around with Dragonborn, like, my own playthroughs on my off-stream time. Okay, moderately armored in strength. Which should kind of spoil what I'm going for here. Ahoy, Captain. Even the 54 months with the streak and the tier 2.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. She look like
Ahoy TBJ underscore Barbasa or need a drink.
Barbasa.
Madly savvy.
Take Thundersight. I'm so tempted. No, that wouldn't be smart. What do I take for this level? Oh, this was the one where I take Nah. She's not a pirate. She doesn't understand. Most likely Larry forgot Dragonborn exists when they implemented hirelings. Well, Dragonborn were implemented late. They have openly said that they couldn't quite get facial animations to work right with Dragonborn. This is also why there's very few Dragonborn, like, race dialogue options throughout the game. There's not that many Dragonborn NPCs, though that is lore-friendly. They were a late addition. You can't select a Dragonborn Dream Guardian. There's no Dragonborn companions. Yeah, she's great. Alright, so... I'll equip this for a moment. Yeah, 17 strength. We're gonna go heavily armored. So this gets me heavy armor proficiency and +1 to my strength. Your class heavy armor bard is real and can hurt you. Just gotta do a little bit of inventory management. This means I can equip the Grimskull helm now. She can hurt me, is that a promise? Magical Secret School level 6 feature, but have you seen Countercharm? Oh, I love this timeline. No, but I love this thing. Get the battered loot. Yeah. Okay, we got some options for what we can do next. I think I maybe do want the Harmonium Halberd from Damon now. Which is going to require me selling some stuff. I don't know what adamantine gear to make in my duo honor. I tend to prioritize the armor and or shield for critical hit immunity, because otherwise you need heavy armor proficiency to effectively have crit immunity. And by effectively, I mean without giving up your spell casting and getting a lot of disadvantages. But there are some runs where I don't go that route. For example, on the no-hit run, because I wasn't allowed to get hit anyway, I was like, hey, what if I just went with the weapons to ignore certain resistances in certain situations? That ended up being a very good call. Should have not suggested. It's your fault.
Welcome back. I do enjoy.
Stop discovering things. My wither's getting tired from all the research.
My private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Yeah, I guess respecking is less urgent now. Gotta send enough stuff to Shadowheart where I'm not encumbered anymore. There we go. I had a Dragonborn druid in one campaign who learned of his ties to nature when he unknowingly used druid magic on the dragons, kept him in servitude. That's the kind of very cinematic stuff that they could have done with druids in this game, but instead we got Halcyon.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
And we got racists, yeah. You know their audience, gamers? I guess so. Did I want anything else from Dareth? No, I don't think I did. Want to cast Frenzy Plant and get the lethargic turn after you click it? Or are we doing Gen 1 rules where if you get a kill with it, no recharge? That's nature's absent father. How you doing, Revan?
Toast, toast.
Let's talk about horny players. Duck and the Bear was a huge marketing thing for them pre-release. Oh, yeah, that's true. Kara isn't here so I can stitch on her. She started romancing Halton as lays out last night. She has -1 approval with him. The man just has no standards. he thinks with his South brand, Danny, which many of us are guilty of that at times. But like, his priority system is based entirely on which hole he would like to be in on any given day. That's just who he is. And for some people, that's enough.
Need anything?
Harmonium Halberd is one of my favorite items. I'm not proficient with it, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't even lower my casting stat, because it doesn't lower charisma. Seems counterintuitive that a druid would be down with eating frog. It's... The frog consented, so it's vegan? That's how that works, right? Fought an ancient forest dragon on his own. The dragon thought he had the advantage since it's his forest, which my druid laughed. Nice. Also, more interesting when he was a one and done NPC. His backstory had more involved in the Shadow Curse. 100% agree. 100% agree.
Anything you want to say? Any.
I like... I need to die for this cloak.
The absolute calls us all to her design.
Why am I here? Oh yeah, I'm bringing a star into a rush. Currently we have 20 strength, thanks to the Harmonium Halberd, but we can go higher.
Excuse.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Speaking of, recently started an all-bard run, interplanar troop, Panic at the Grimforge. Noticed a certain notebook in the groves returned to what I used to read in early access.
What now?
What, Halson's journal? Have they changed that post-release? That's interesting.
I know you, and he's yours to come. Good. Can't you talk some?
Because there's something wrong.
Bite the pretty lady, Astari. Come on.
Should you be interested, with one drop, there. I'd love to, thanks.
Okay, let's see. One more Drake General die. I can add more if need be. You know, that's not bad. That's fine.
Need something? Oh, it's...
Okay, so after making a star and do that, we have 22 strength.
Insist.
Elixirs required. Just 22. And without the halberd, we still have 20. Now, I'm not proficient with the halberd, so my hit rate with it isn't great. In all honesty, I probably don't use that much. But that's fine, because we have other cool stuff we can do. Now that I can get crit immunity in my helmet slot, we could go Iron Banded Shield, or an additional AC over every other shield available at this point in the game. And we could go get Defender Flail from the Crush to get up to 26 AC there, which I think sounds good. This for now. Myself a 3rd level armor of Agathis. Over to Crushuluk. Why does Halson look so young when he's over 300? Elves. Elves be like. Question for chat. Anyone not seen stuff past Act 1 before? My audience is mostly a challenge running community who has seen me do a lot of runs, so you don't have to worry about story spoilers here. Spoil away. Just wanted to make sure. Very kind of you. Will already done? Yeah, Will died, third monkey. Like, actually. I was mostly throwing, so it's fine. I didn't really care. Yeah, I didn't bother to make a death clip. I was doing panty casting against Steel Watchers, and I took off too much gear. Will he be back? Yeah. What can we go fight now? I haven't done the fights in Grimforge. Oh, I wanted to do the morgue fight. Outside the morgue. Only needed a dodge. Originally, when Halsman is an NPC, he's the one who killed Isabel. Sorrow the Grove is his weapon. Early access dealt psychic damage to the wielder and they hit someone with it. Yeah, Sorrow's lore is very, old lore, rather. It's very cool. It just doesn't have any lore now. Clumsy. Clumsy. Want to play an Evocation Wizard whenever I'm back online after the incident. I don't want to anymore. Do a cantrip focus Evocation Wizard. Finally make poison spray have its day in the sun, maybe. Rhapsody incident. Yeah. The Rhapsody incident. Such a satisfying fight against the Dwarf's Grimforge earlier. 14 enemies just sitting in my Hunger of Hadara. Let's go. That's awesome.
On it.
Yeah, I have my Long Strider up, got my Shield of Faith, Agathis, Freedom of Movement. I don't have Sea Invis. I did lose that on the respec. I guess I should reapply that now. I have 4 scrolls. Can't jump as far as I would like. That's fun. 20 strength is still a good place to be. Not sure what I'm doing post-collection run. We should do a co-op sometime trade. There's so many people I want to do co-ops with. I still have to figure out what I'm doing with Gage. Gage, hit me with ideas. Coming up with run ideas is, like, difficult at this point.
Stealth mode activated.
Stealth successful. What is this, man? I love this game. You can't go invisible while you have Spirit Guardians, but you can hide.
Under their noses.
And we Countercharm? Can't target the Countercharm with anything. Can't be moved. I can see the outline over here. Oh, it'll use your instrument. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Attacking the Countercharm rather than me. You targeted on an icon? Like there? Yes. Yes. Target cannot be moved by force. So that does further confirm that if Merkel hits it with the scythe, it doesn't go anywhere. Can you Dark Displacement Gloves on Countercharm? It was finally useful. I used Dark Displacement Gloves on John Normal. They were quite fun. Any other instrument plays the power? Yeah, it played the power with a music box when we had no instrument equipped earlier today. Gonna go mad with Abyss Beckoners. Do I have Abyss Beckoners on me? No, those are in Shadowheart's inventory. I'm gonna have to try that. That's a good idea. Be a counter-charm. No, I'm not gonna cutting words that. What do you mean? They're not even attacking me. No, the Wraith is attacking the Countercharm too, say. I'm surprised. I was under the impression that it worked the way you thought it did too. But that's okay. Inspect it. I can't open the inspect. Oh, no, there I can. Cool. 20 charisma. Nice. It's got 10 armor class. So if you have 11 armor class or more, enemies should, in theory, just prioritize this if they are closer to it than they are to you. So I could even do this with low AC. Wait, 1 kilo. Mm-hmm. Join with Steel Countercharm. Now, Countercharm is an invincible summon that enemies will attack. And it's great. The jump ring. That's a barricade for no moving objects in combat rule set. True. Fist beckoners. Oh, I forgot. Remind me after this fight, trade. ADHD. Yeah, remind me. Remind me again. Like, at me so it shows up red. So I'm closer to that zombie than the Countercharm is. So the greater zombie attacked it. I wonder if it'll come to the same conclusion if I do this. I think they know they have bonus necrotic damage, so it might still attack me. That unfortunately. Okay, I'll ping you with the results. In Discord. So yeah, I wanted to test that. They can land hits to clear their stage fright. But they can still crit miss it, thanks to disadvantage. So wait, if you apply a bunch of reeling and like Bane, and you give them disadvantage, they can still just miss the Countercharm. Radiating Orb, yeah. I could be doing this with Luminous Armor. I should go get Luminous Armor. Alright, after this fight, I gotta grab Abyss Beckoners and go get Luminous Armor. Thunder Bard gonna be a thing. Already kinda is. You can pick up Animate Dead for Magical Secrets. You consider Minor Illusion a summon. Already got that. You got Mage Hand already. You got Countercharm. I should be doing this while dual wielding so I can offhand stab. What all your custom runs, you had the one that was definitely less fun than the others. Any run where I was forced to play Paladin. Outside of the one that I structured around Control Undead. That one was fun. Any run where I was forced to have Paladin levels. OP Monk by the end. The OP Monk was at least fun in the middle. At the end, I was very over it, though. Yeah, that's another good candidate, Rox. Like, that was the most disappointed I've ever been with a brain fight, just because I did all this prep and I still had, like, 4 actions when it died. I was like, oh, okay. What runs am I considering? I want to do another rogue run, because there's been too much rogue bad recently. I saw a bunch of ranger bad yesterday, so now I want to do more of that. I know So Black has wanted to do that for a while too, like a bully ranger. Kind of the same way I did the extra try-hard monk stuff. There's been a resurgence in people saying that Beastmaster and Hunter are bad. And that's gotta stop.
Open up.
Every class in this game is secretly bad? Yes. Follow-up to John Normal. Could be his son, Evan, more normal. Maybe. John Normal was such a fun run. This game's bad, that's why none of us play it. True. That's true. Pager's bad, I want to know what's good. Yeah, I believe the take, Arceus, was most other classes can do what Ranger does but better. And I'm like... I don't think you've played this game. That's the thing. There's a lot of judgments passed on certain items, certain mechanics, certain class features by people who do not have experience with that thing, and we are all guilty of this at some point, one point or another. We're all guilty of this, so it's important to acknowledge. Experience changes opinions.
This'll be fun.
Hunters with their 2 high-rolled fireballs per action at level 11. Hunters with their better action economy than level 11 fighters at level 3. Every class has an unlimited barrage of arrows or unstoppable pet spider in the endgame, apparently. Yeah, every class has a bird that can just make darkness by moving. Every class also has a wolf that has a piercing attack, a necrotic attack that lowers constitution, a force damage AoE attack. If you didn't know. Every class also has a bird that can summon more birds, a bear that can summon another bear, and then the ability to take those bonus birds and bear and have them alongside one of the other kind of summons too. They can all do that. Every class also has Hunter's multi-attack defense. You can't forget that. which is, you attack me, you're not hitting me a second time. What's in this? Oh, this is just a fire trap, right? I'll disarm it. I don't feel like getting the correct angle. Any tips for Grim? Plan is to fly up the cliff and hope he can attack me. Yeah, Grim has absolutely no ranged attacks or anything. If you are above, he cannot do anything to you. The Mephits are what can. If you're trying to manipulate Grim's positioning with Minor Illusion, I would recommend hiding up top, because he will not move beyond pursuing the illusion while you're hiding. So you can just perfectly position him with unlimited attempts. Just, again, the Mephits are what to look out for there. Okay, Luminous Armor. I don't have the advantage on Constitution anymore. It's a little blah. Nor do I have damage reduction. I think that's still okay. Oh yeah, let's try this. So I can't actually do the inspect thing unless I'm in combat. It's not making saving throws. So let me add trade. Should be able to cast Hypnotic Pattern while hiding. Should, yeah. Could I go to Charm like Moonbeam? I've never seen enemies attack Moonbeam that I can think of. So there's probably some similarities. And yeah, Moonbeam doesn't show up on your character panel over there. Beastmaster Crow made my answer fight completely trivial. Larian fixed it, now legendary reactions and reactions trigger even if blinded. You can still use the darkness to block the projectile from his breath weapon, Exile Fate. So the Raven still has insane value there. You can just have the Raven fly around in a spot, and then you stand on the other side of the cloud. And if you have, immunity to magical darkness, you can just shoot answer through it, and then he'll turn, retaliate to you. The projectile will hit the darkness, and as long as you're far enough from that point, you don't take damage. Darkness is an anti-projectile field. If the thing doing the projectile does not have immunity to darkness, the projectile just gets stopped.
It'll take a while for us all, of course.
Quag is still alive. I'll remedy that later. Still got the owlbears to fight. I can wait. What can I still fight in the Shadow Crystalines? Oh yeah, I haven't done like anything in the Gauntlet of Shar. Can't really test the Radiating Orb stuff there though. Do I want to deal with the Dwergar without any significant damage reduction? I can probably get by. 1 DR for Defender Flail's a chunk. If I went and used Skin Burster, which I've not gone and grabbed yet, That would be an option. Let's start clearing out some more Gith from the Crush. Let's go fight the Hook Horrors. Yeah, back then nothing's reacting, they can't see. They did change reactions, to your point, Exile. They did, because Orin and Gortash will now do theirs, even if they don't know you exist. Even if you're under the effect of greater invisibility, you hit them, they will still hit you with their reactions. If able to. In terms of not being crowd controlled, and so on.
Anything
Hey, Nemesis, how are you? I do kind of want Isabel's gloves for the bonus to saving throws in that slot. Let's go Luminous gloves for now, actually, with the DJ plate. That's another way of me getting my radiating orb fix.
Hi, brother. It's me. They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all to her design.
Chillin', sign up for Apache stress test. I did. Eagerly awaiting.
Damn straight. Without me, everything will be naught. The Iron Hand knows must succeed.
I guess I don't necessarily need high AC for the
What's that?
approach here. I do almost want to dual wield here. Carrying way too much stuff, by the way. If I wasn't doing Agatha stuff, then Vivacious Cloak would be a very good inclusion. Slicing a short sword plus render of mind and body is a combo that I'm very interested in. If I still had Sentinel, Leviatar Scourge would be quite interesting. Yeah, I may change my tune on Heavily Armored and go back to Sentinel with this Countercharm shit. Not wasting more inspos.
Time for a soft touch.
Whatever, it's fine.
I've got this. I'm too tall for this.
Don't turn. Countercharm does not break hiding. I do get my action back, so presumably it's an action refresh. Presumably. First set of radiating orbs. Stand right here. Make sure we keep this going. Because of their extra reach, they can still target me. They should be mostly unwilling. I did get a little too close, but that's fine. Just hit anyway. Yeah, doing this with the skin burster is interesting. Do I cutting words this? If I cutting words this down, then there's a chance it crits me. No, we just take that. Do Countercharm, who dis? So they will lose their radiating orbs upon hitting Countercharm. So I think reeling has the same stipulation. So maybe not, depending on the source I apply reeling from. Yeah, that's true, Brett. Followers, we can get Preachy here in Act 2. Minthara. Very temporarily, but Minthara. Yeah, see, though, it has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. Knocked her out, so I might get more stone skin from her. There you go. There you go. You're gonna get Minthara to make you hard. He's supposed to do that to me. Bonk. Okay with that way to put it.
What a nightmare. Hey, there's something beyond
An illithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers. A colony must be
He has
close.
bone chill on me.
That
You're
must
gonna have
be
to
where
explain
the
that one.
tentacles are coming from.
I don't
Another parasite.
get
Collect
it.
It might be useful.
Am I good to Dollyport out of here? I can't. I have Pixie Blessing. Hold hands. Fair enough. Hey, Mark Smith, how are you?
All right.
If this Countercharm will reliably tank Moonrise Paladins for me too. If I switch to that, then I can switch to this. Then I can switch to... Wish I had a Radiant Resist Elixir right now. Stick with this. Make sure this door is closed. Morning, Date. How are you? Still in first play in Act 1. A question, can I not use Warp Powers to play the game? Yeah. They're just a side thing. At no point are they mandatory. They're far less impactful on the game than some on the internet would have you believe. It's a common restriction in challenge runs, usually used alongside others, to just say no tadpoles. I like them, they add flavor, but by no means do you have to use them. Good shovel.
Soldier.
La.
They're unwilling to walk into the plant growth. The ghouls are willing.
Count on me.
Still wearing boots of striding. It's fine.
Covered.
I'm expecting a Guardian of Faith to get dropped on me. Oh, you dropped it on Shovel. Nice. Make sure Countercharm. Still in good shape. One. Petting Bolt. Hunger Vidar, fine. Oh, yeah. I don't even care that I roll a 5 with advantage. That's... Oh, yeah. So he threw the caustic brine to get rid of the plant growth surface. That's gaming.
Go on. Tactical.
They're walking into the caustic brine to attack the countercharm. Right after enemy. Move it to get to me. Guardian of Faith will just yeet its own existence, attacking an invincible enemy. Simply Countercharm there. I'll create a little bit of distance. Wait, you got killed by your own acid, and I get okay. Sure. I didn't kill them. They did, but alright. Sure. Cutting birds. Shield of Faith from Priestess God.
Bye forever, pal.
Countercharm is so good. This is actually nuts. This is a revelation. Metal you saved, so you just have disadvantage. I already have disadvantage from stage fright, so no net gain there. But that's more than fine. A little bit more. Yeah, no, backlash that. It's insane. Reapply heat metal. Should turn Call the Weak back on. Charm's gone, but I can backlash you to death.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Gimme.
That's some good shit. Yeah, I'm thinking if I do Halberd of Vigilance with Sentinel, that'll also give me some initiative. I would be locked into Adamantine Scale there. Because Because I won't have an additional feat until level 12. It's tempting. I could just wear the Grimskull helm without proficiency, even. Because Countercharm isn't a spell. I could just still do it.
Hey,
Maybe since Bard's such a good class in all other regards, Countercharm is just written off as the one useless part of their kit. I think it's simpler than that, kid. I think it's people never clicked it. They read it, and they're like, I can get this effect elsewhere. And then mentally put it away. I think if anyone saw this gameplay with Countercharm for, like, a full minute, they'd be won over. Because nothing else does this. This is how Minor Illusion would work if enemies somehow missed it. This is like better in combat Minor Illusion, and it's kind of crazy. Backside of being able to read finally appears. I think most people they see an enemy attacking the charm once would instantly know how strong it is. Yeah, exactly. Nowhere on its card does it mention that it's a creature. So, miscommunication by the game. I cannot fault the player base for this one. Older vigilance is that much. Start selling stuff. I personally just take it away from action bar, forget its existence. That's what I did before this playthrough. In the clip, when I first used it after you mentioned it, I had to put it back on my bar to do so. You can see me dragging it onto my bar. Grim down, congrats. Descriptions lying in this game? I don't know if it maybe didn't work like that before and patched on or something changed it. No, Say found, of all the posts he could find mentioning it, there was one that mentioned this behavior a year ago that got no traction. It's just something that no one has given a chance. First time Act 1 cleared in Duo Honor, now into Act 1.5. Congrats again, Arceus. That's awesome. But 20 strength this way. I don't have Sentinel, but I want it. Is there any way I can easily have, without Shade Clinger armor, advantage on con while still having crit immunity. I think my play is I switch back to Adamantine Scale. And I use either Helldusk Helmet or DJ Helmet. And I drop my dex bracket down from 18 to 16. Let's do it. Oh, chat moves. I'm missing things. Hey, Messi. Have you muted? But I'm here. How you doing, Messi? Yeah, Adria? Correct me. I like getting names right. Welcome in. 76% discount off the rip. Well, I have him at max attitude from the dialogue option, and also I have +2 to my charisma modifier, and I have persuasion expertise. Adria was right. Thank you. Countercharm meta from now on. It's actually insane. I can also be popping soul coins. Maybe I should long rest and do that first. Just bard things, including shopping, yeah. Alright, we're gonna respec again. We've been doing a lot of that. But this is a very, figure out how to get value out of obscure features kind of run. I'm more than okay with respecing there. Basically theft. Persuasion expertise is something I do value very highly. We switch these. Actually, even... I could do this to get my charisma modifier back up to +3, but no, I'd honestly rather have the constitution. If I do this, I can even go up to 12 con. So Ethelhair will put my dex to 16, Moderately Armed will put my strength to 18, and then Everlasting Vigor will put it to 20. That'll be 20 strength, 16 dex, 12 con, 8 int, 8 wisdom, 14 charisma. I would really prefer having 18 dex, but there's not a reasonable way I can make that work with the feats I have outlined here. I can skip Intimidation, pick up Insight for now, honestly. Yeah, I'll update the build command after I assign this. We take Sleep, Knowledge of Lore. We take that Persuasion expertise, of course. Just take Deception, Intimidation, Proficiency. Guess Perception, Proficiency. Do I want Insight expertise? No, I don't think I do. Athletics expertise is fun. Sure. Enhance ability. Replace spell. We swap out the sleep spell we just took previous level to grab heat metal. 18 to base 17 since Ethelhair. Yes, but I can't have both base 17 strength and base 17 dex. Lurking to play D&D, expect 3 more broken ability discoveries on my desk by the time I return. Yes, ma'am. You have fun. Spirit Guardians. I did think about False Life. Do armor bag at this. What did I take for this level? This was the knock one. Level 6, level 7, we take freedom of movement. Level 8 was, I believe this one was hold person, yeah. Like Sentinel. Okay, so do this. Initiative's +9. I have 20 strength, 16 dex. It's fine while doing medium armor stuff. I have much more constitution than I did, so concentrating should be a lot easier. Sentinel should still trigger. I'm not proficient with this halberd, but I don't need to be. Speed of Rage prevent use of super attack? No, you just lose the buffs from Rage. So you don't get the damage reduction, the damage bonus. You still have the spellcasting, you know, block. But you can still use the abilities. So heavy armor barb, excuse me, is very much a viable thing. As long as you are specifically playing around using something like Tiger's Bloodlust or Eagle Strike. Smite while raging. You can smite, Hellish Rebuke, and shield. Those are the spells that work while raging. Alright, only 20 AC right now. We can go get Shield of Faith, get to 22. But also run Ring of Twilight if I go pick that up. Let's go get Night Singer's Favor. I haven't used Halberd of Vigilance in so long. It's gonna be fun. Let me... a couple of buffs at least.
Let's turn down the fire.
Yeah, Helldusk Armor counts against Barbarian for their features in the way it doesn't for Monk. So you do get Rage Impeded, but like honestly, it's still just worth to wear if you're only after raging for your Tiger's Bloodlust, like Enso mentioned. Barbadin Sir sounds like could go hard. Infinite-ish spell slots, do level 3 Divine Smites and Tiger's Bloodlust. Yeah, if you end up going 6 Wild Heart to get Honey Badger, you go 2 Sorcerer for infinite spell slots, and 2 Paladin to smite. That's a build that comes online fully at level 10. And yeah, you could just smite on every target for Tiger's Bloodlust. More than reasonable. Give us necrotic resistance until long rest.
Clementine!
Any boots of striding right now? I think I do. So, what if I did reverb boots? I get someone with the sentinel effect and knock him prone with reverb. Could be funny. The Wondrous Glow's a little more AC. I need Shield of Faith. Boots enable so many things. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. The stupid killer machine that does not eat long rest while it's paladin and barbarian. Yeah, you just need enough rotten food to sustain honey badger rages until you can just handy cast your rage if you want to go that route.
The creature mourns. You have brought pain, and you will pay.
What do you mean? What do you mean by this?
The Myconid.
What happened? What? Are Myconids racist? Like, do they not like tieflings? Does everything in Act 1 hate tieflings? Lose any Agathis? No. Who did you kill? I don't know. I haven't even attacked any Myconids. I don't know what... Well, I'm not fast traveling directly to the Myconid colony anymore. Was it gut fighting over here? Was it that? No? No? Well, new Myconid colony bug just dropped.
Karlach incoming.
You should kill all of them now? Later. The Bibberbang go off? I don't think so. No, it's still there. I saw it.
Well, well, well.
Could be losing concentration on Fox's cunning. That's hostile. Reducing my Riz that much in their presence. Or no, that's not even the Riz one. That's the intelligence one. They're just insulted by stupidity. Fair enough. One of your jokes, maybe they're in chat. Could be. It could be that. Oh, I can also Drake Throat on this thing. Alright, we're gonna get a little cheeky here. My fault? Hey, ET. Yeah, you pissed off the mushroom people. Are you happy? I tried to stop you, but you wouldn't listen. The log of anything? It did not. Would be the first time I pissed someone off being somewhere. I can relate to that. Turn down Glut? Nope. I did not. Let's watch the VOD. Me and Mark do the pacifist run. It's fun to watch. Can't wait for the next duo run. I'm cooking the rule set. I'm very excited for some of the restrictions that I'm gonna be pitching to to mark. It'd be very cool. We have Drake Throat on Halberd of Vigilance now, too. We could Soul Coin. Fuck it, we Soul Coin. I haven't used any. First Soul Coin of the run. We have 7 left. We haven't grabbed all the ones in Act 2 yet. Trying to land on a general idea, new run. General idea. Yeah, the main thing I want to do is, heavily restricted gear when transferring acts. Region locked, but heavily restricted gear when transferring acts. So, like, going into the mountain pass, we have to dump almost all our gear. And then, again, going into the Shadow Curse lands. And then going into Rivington, and then going into the lower city. A fun fact drop in co-op channel. Yeah, what are the odds? What are the odds? That's really cool. That made me very happy to hear. Only gear you actually used? Maybe. I might go more hardcore than that, Raptor. It might be like, we can only carry a certain number of magical items across acts. Disregarding material items, maybe. Kind of attunement inspired. Just lost the Hag and Roll and his allies. Yes. I think we had every other possible ally. We didn't have the Kuotoa either. So those were the 3 that I can think of we missed out on. On the co-op, yeah. Okay, am I forgetting any buffs here? I don't think so. I was just 6-inch Slamming Maniac. Hey, that was my nickname in high school. Oh, there's more. With a giant pike asking you if you have any ice arrows. Fair enough, yeah. That does sound scary. Didn't have Sarevok, surely. Well, you can't have Sarevok and Valeria, so mutually exclusive. Same number of allies. We had Valeria. So I imagine if you're Dirge, you can have... You can have both Ball and Valeria, I guess. But neither of us was Dirge, so that wasn't possible. When you reach the gear in the lower city, the rest of the game be easy though, right? It's be hard to get that gear to reset going to that region. Well, keep in mind, you won't have the gear from previous parts of the game. So, things like Crusher's Ring, Ring of Protection, Ring of Free Action, Reverb Boots, Nair Misser, Titan String Bow. These are all things from much earlier in the game that we've most likely dumped by that point. That's what makes it interesting. Adamantine gear is a big loss in Act 2 if that's how it works. So the thing about that, Pogler, is I was thinking maybe adamantine gear should be exempt because that's material properties. It's not actually magical. It's material. But I haven't made a decision on that yet. I'm genuinely considering wearing Grimskull Helm without proficiency. Wearing DJ Halfplate. Like, I won't need to cast spells for what we're doing in a moment here. Let's try it. So the way this will go... Necrotic Spirit Guardians.
You upset. Moon Lantern. Teapot. Countercharm. That's a ranged attack. Do I need to be closer? Me. Oh, I'm on the Countercharm's turn. Let's see, let's look at this. Enemy within melee range attacks an ally. Is Countercharm not technically an ally? Now I'm unsure. That could be another layer of scuff, actually. That I kind of love. I don't care that I have disadvantage. Yeah, it's not giving me the...
Smell blood.
null pop-up here. We do go back. Yeah, no pop-up. That's unfortunate, but it does mean I can just go back to the heavily armored spec. Or do Polar Master. Probably go back to heavily armored. Hey, it's good to know. Do I keep the soul coin through respec? I don't remember. We'll find out shortly. Where's that? Where's that too? Disappointed about Sentinel, but it's what it is. The Countercharm memes are still going strong. Just Psionic Overload. Let's do it.
Knees high.
Sentinel didn't work, no free attack. Countercharm might not be an ally. It might just be a creature. Let me edit the command real quick. Just have precise wording. Creature. That doesn't do anything. Cutting words will prompt you for stuff that won't even affect. Be aware. Okay, got some good info from all that. Extra attack stack when multiclassing? Okay, even more attacks. In honor mode? No. Below honor mode? Yes. The exception to it does work in honor mode if you are stacking extra attack with a druid extra attack. So with druid wild shape 1. That still works in honor mode, but other than that, no. So that puts me back towards something like Defender Flail and a good shield. I could go with some good dual wield options. If I go get access to Lantar's limited inventory, I could do Render a Minded Body, Slicing Short Sword. Kill the lava elemental and group forge 2 people, then a bone chilling when lure them on solid ground. Cats create lava and heals like 70 anyways. Arrows of Ilmater are an option. You could also do large amounts of damage by... The way I killed it on this run was I only had 2 arrows of Ilmater, so what I did was I lured it to the edge of, like, where the forge is, knocked it off with a Roaring Thunder arrow to do most of its HP in 1 hit, and then the following turn I hit it with the arrow of Ilmater. And that killed it outright, but it wouldn't have been able to heal. You could also knock it onto the platform and hit it with a Forge Hammer. Which would do a lot as well. Let's think. Harmonium Halberd would let me run around at 22 strength. But I'm not proficient with it. Look at companion weapons for inspiration. I don't know the Skin Burster yet. I'd have to go into Wargaz's area. I could go Dual Wielder. Punch-Drunk Bastard's an option. We could Rat Bat. Rat Bat's always good. Does Rat Bat get Soul Coin twice? No way, right? I mean, I won't be seeing the Soul Coin damage because I'm not raging, but... Effects unarmed. Actually, hang on. Do I take Tavern Brawler and just punch things? Instead of using a weapon? That'd be so funny. Would be really funny. Both not good. I do want to use Faithbreaker, but probably doesn't fit well in this build. Rat Bat is seeming like a pretty good play. One can fighter get extra attack level 5, multiclass and only grant 1 extra outside honor. So what I said is below honor mode, sources of extra attack stack. But below honor mode, put 5 in each of those classes, you will get both. Or actually that's limited to a specific thing, so disregard. You need one of the classes to be Warlock with Pact of the Blade for that to do that. So yeah, you only get one source of extra attack. But if you just put 11 levels in Fighter, you get improved extra attack, which is the same result as that. So you have that. You could go 11 Fighter, 1 Monk, then run around punching things, 3 punches per action. You have your action surge. You have the base martial arts die. First priority in theory crafting should always be the funny. I tend to agree. I'm trying to get weird with my gear choices on this run, you know? I could sell Wargfang. There's no more goblin fights, really. Let's go deal with the Zoral combo stuff. So it's insight. So I'll give myself advantage. Yeah. Yeah. College of Rage. Level 9 will be our 5th level spellcasting. There's nothing I'm too excited for on the spell lists there. Level 10 is where things get really spicy again, because that's where we get our second grab at the Magical Secrets list. And 4th and 5th level spells are added to the list there. We can grab Contagion. We can grab Banishing Smite, which we won't be, but it's something we theoretically could. We could grab Guardian of Faith. I think Conjure Elemental is on there too, which would mean eventual Myrmidon access.
General has withdrawn to his chapel above. He's not. General Thorm's even you. Excellent. The goblet. No. I see you like to handle underlings physically. Let's see if
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof.
you took pity with the she gave me everything. And the bet.
That's it. Play along.
But we have lost contact with him. It is.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
General
Good.
Thorn will not leave Moonrise without it.
Give me more
Fine.
support.
Talk to the bugbear. But
Cool. So Lantarv will give us the extra sauce. Which, there's an interesting idea. And we could do Dwarven Splint. Dwarven Splint has more AC than any other heavy armor available at this point, barring the Helldusk armor. Gives +2 Constitution. That's very tempting.
My brothers had the dreams too.
Summon Sauce.
Same as me.
Oh, isn't Summon Sauce just jizz?
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Should I not have said that one out loud?
The Absolute's war took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
This creature mourns. Oh, that's why the Myconid attacked me. Okay, there's the Dwarven Splint. +1 to strength saves too, ain't bad. I don't get DR on this, but see, 3 more AC than what I have. Or, no dex mod. So 1 more AC than what I have. Be 24 AC. Dwarven Splint is really worth with Heavy Armor Master, but without a class dip, Heavy Armor Master's out of reach here. Now, this does create the possibility of, maybe once I hit level 9, I do take a dip to get the armor proficiencies, which would free up both of my feats. I would change course again once we get to level 10, but that does interest me. Maybe I wouldn't even change course to level 10, because Contagion only gets interesting in Act 3. So by the time we get it, we've killed everything that it would be useful on. But in Act 3, you can do real toxic shit with Contagion. Bonking. Interested. Gauntlets of Surging Accuracy. This is one of the items that I can't see as being very good, but gotta try it, because, like, what if it's lying about the condition? What if you use Action Surge and then you get bonus to attack rolls for, I don't know, the rest of the day? Could be good. Unfortunately, Enraging Heart Garb is still bugged to my knowledge. You don't actually get this Ruin Tamer Heart effect. Would be very good on Barbarians. Passively getting Wrath while raging. Be really nice. Like, Honey Badger could get that out of combat. Start combat with Wrath already stacked, hello. But, item no worky. We do want Render of Mind and Body. I don't have much to sell, do I? I've gotten more attached to my scrolls lately. Because I don't need Dark Vision scrolls, I'm a tiefling. Still thinking like a human for the will run. Make protection from energy. With 3 gold to spare.
Of many thoughts.
What other interesting weapons could I be using? Am I longsword proficient? Yes. Boss's longsword could be fun. I'd have to really move up the table on mountain pass stuff. That could be enjoyable. So, with the stats distributed this way right now, Sentinel's currently doing almost nothing. What can we grab instead? An ironic warcaster. um, give up the second feat for now, so that I start with a fighter dip, or I take if I wanted to keep my spellcasting modifier on charisma, then I have to take a paladin dip, and that's a no-no. If I dipped into something after the Barth levels. So if I start with a fighter level, then multiclass into Bard, that gets me a fighting style. I get 1 fewer feet until I hit level 9. But that's just me effectively swapping out moderately armored for heavy armor master. And dropping sentinel for nothing. I think I like that. I think I'm okay with that. Do need to steal a bunch of money back from Witherstone. I think Mage Armor, or Mage, why did I say armor? Mage Slayer works on smites. It would work on Thunderous Smite. You know, like the flavored ones. Divine Smite, no. But the other ones, yes. Because you can, like, backlash those other ones and stuff. Saying something about Barbarian Rage, enough rotten foods. Generally, I'm taking notes and you're saying new things. So take notes about that part. Can you repeat it, please? Sure. Aspect of the Honey Badger, which is a feature you can pick up at level 6, Wildheart Barbarian, allows you to... Basically, it gives you this toggle, that while this toggle is enabled, if you start your turn in turn-based mode or in combat, while poisoned, frightened, or charmed, you have a 50% chance to start raging. Merc will do normal divine smites, yes. He uses smites as a reaction, so you can't mage slayer those. So this means if you eat a rotten food, for 10 turns you're poisoned. So for those 10 turns, while in turn-based mode or in combat, you have a 50% chance to start raging for free. This includes out of combat. And that's really cool. Thematically, what classes would Shard be if she wanted to rule Baldur's Gate? Trickery Cleric? Still? You know, her starting setup, probably. Because, like, her goal is to take over the Sharan Cloister, right? Well, first to become a Dark Justiciar, then to take over the Sharan Cloister, so... I'd say her starting stuff, but you can make a case for anything.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Don't mind if I do.
Dost thou require, as thou...
DJ Death Cleric. Okay, we start fighter. Go defense fighting style, we go great weapon fighting, we can go 2-weapon fighting, which would really help the hand crossbow game, actually. Am I going to go back to 18 decks here? 2-weapon fighting could be good. I was going to go defense, but... Go 2-weapon fighting. I get con save proficiency as a fighter, too. That's nice. 14 there, 10 there. So I get 1 feat in this loadout. I think I do this. Proficiency is a little more limited now, but I can make this work. Perception, intimidation. Kept the soul coin. That's nice. Kept Nightsinger's favor too. Hey, Aragorn Kisser, how are you? Quag was sweet friend for science. How many hours of BG3 do you have? Let me look for you, Messy. 3,709, according to Steam. Those knee guards look silly to me. They'd hurt if you got hit by those. I like them. Bard. These spells... Persuasion, proficiency. Leap. Persuasion, expertise. Collision proficiency, sleight of hand proficiency. Deception proficiency. I keep intimidation expertise. I think I prefer athletics expertise here, honestly. Its ability, replace sleep when we take eat metal. Feat here. Take heavy armor master. Take silence. Vicious mockery. Friend who's an actor first playthrough was asked about my hours, wanted to compare. I play too much. Got myself some of the Dark Knight Joker and Batman figurines. Ooh, nice. Fair Guardians. Agathis. Knock. Freedom of movement. Yeah, we don't have our 8th level anymore. I have to go rebuff and stuff, but this is fine. That on the bar. Those on the bar. There. Level there. So now I'm proficient with all weapons. That's nice, at least. I took 2-weapon fighting style. You can have some fun with that. Do like Ironic Dagger +2. Placing short sword, render minded body. We could buy a risky ring from Mirage too. What if Grimskull Helm? Dwarven Splint. Yeah, now I need to fund Dwarven Splint. Be very expensive. Let's see what the asking price for that even is. Sub go through? Twitch telling me to sub again. Yeah. I saw the sub message earlier, and I see the sub badge for you now. I see that first badge on you, Captain.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Selling ugly Raphael armor? Keep it in case I need to get someone's attitude up in a pinch. That's legitimately the reason I keep it on runs where I don't use it. 3,000. That's not too bad, honestly. How much money do you have? You have 10k. Right, because of the constant respect. So he can buy anything I decide to sell to him. So... oh, we have the garbage pike still. Can sell that. Growling underdog can sell that. Though, actually... maybe I use those with my current weapons. That could be fun. Don't need spider silk armor because I have DJ half plate, but like what if I go to a setup where I don't have that proficiency anymore? This Gith Greatsword we can sell. It's the unique one dropped by Beretha. We're not too far off getting a Soulbreaker, so I'm fine with parting with that for now. Keep Giant Breaker for scientific purposes. We can sell the Idol Shar. I haven't used the Book of Dead Gods yet. It's a little bit of XP. Sell that. Spending a lot of time in the respec screen today. I apologize for those of you who find that boring. This is a very thought-heavy run in a different way from the more restrictive runs I've done. I just want to kind of deep dive into Bard mechanics and mess around with things that I've not seen before. You still have the Flask Spectator. I can use that whenever. I haven't dealt with Squire yet. Imagine ordering Karlach to sell Infernal Iron. Gonna make the most use of Countercharm run. Yeah. In Act 3, we'll be doing some disgusting retaliation tank stuff. But for now, our favorite toy is Countercharm. And Spirit Guardians, of course. So there's some stuff I can get stuff back from Lantarf. Later. So I'll sell that. I really am avoiding selling the Helldusk. But my resolve on that's wavering a bit. Major snare we can sell. I feel like I've missed a source of money. I will sell the spider silk armor. I'll get it back if I have to. Oh, I haven't done Garen Goth yet. I haven't done Portal Defense. Fair amount of money from selling those armors. Did I pick up all the armors of the, stuff I killed in the center of Wraithwind Town? I don't think I did. And then I haven't killed most of the Crush. So that's another big chunk. Haven't killed Yurgur's Marigans. That's profitable. We'll sell these. Easily gets us the money to buy a copy of Dwarven Splint. Now he'll get another one every day. Yeah, we gotta transmog that. That is, not it. Or just show camp close for a while, because I don't have anything suitable to transmog it into. Whoops. Whoopsie. That. I get rid of weight-wise. I suppose my alchemy pouch is getting pretty heavy. Wow. And I did have a lot of water. Gloves of Growling Underdog. Give me these. Have some fun with those. Okay. Could get AC boots from Mattis as well. Let's do that right now, actually. Better for exploration XP. Yeah, leaving the hatchery for higher levels, because that's an exploration spot. And then also Wolwargaz's room and the Astral Prism and the Blood of Lathander hallway are all exploration spots. So, yeah.
Don't be shot. What are you looking for? Premium trinkets and doodahs.
True soul? Go on, finish the form. Are you really sure?
You can't see me. Mine.
Thanks, Mattis. Funny, such a weird thing in this game. Tend to end up with a ton of it in Act 1 at some point. That I have some for a while in Act 2 thanks to Quartermaster Tally. Then I have all the money I ever need in Act 3. 12,000. Guess I'll buy 37 Dimension Door Scrolls and I'll use 37. Now if your shoes only match that armor. Yeah, I don't love the armor appearance. Yeah. Anakin Quag Walker. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
let's not travel directly into the Myconid colony, because apparently they don't like that. Stop snowing yet? Doesn't look like it. I don't know why that Myconid aggroed earlier. That was so weird.
Time for a natter.
What will ending do you think is best for Mizora? In the one best for Mizora, the one where she keeps Will in the pact and has complete control over him. Best for Will, him out of the pact, doing his hero thing as a ranger rather than a warlock. Didn't come. Mushroom Lady, bye Mushroom Lady. Then I actually do need this back from Shart. Almost done buffing. And I think we'll do the big Justiciar fight in the Gauntlet of Shar. The Mushroom. Wonder how her voice actress feels about having the most iconic line in the game. There's a lot of iconic lines. I don't know if outside of repeat playthroughs, I don't know if that's that iconic. Because like for some communities, it's the if you're alright by Jaheira, you're alright by me stuff. For some people, it's I require gold. For some people, it's Nir, Zarel, Minthara. Heading out without the mushroom? Can't sleep, might as well hammer. Yeah, that's another one. Okay, there we go. Just about ready, I think. We've got 24 AC. We've got 3 DR thanks to Heavy Armor Master. We can do Spirit Guardians Necrotic, I think. I don't have advantage on Con. But I do have proficiency and +2. That should be pretty good. Maybe I need to go get Eversight Ring. Let's go do that. mind reading the Emperor. We are literally talking to each other through our minds. Yeah, it's really funny. I'm not an Emps fan, but like the Emperor treating you like you're stupid in that conversation is so fitting because like you're right to not trust him, but detect thoughts? Really? Scumbag Emperor, true.
Anything you want to say?
Invisible me. Eat it.
Place gives me the creeps.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Really tell how frustrated he is in that moment. Yeah, it's a stressful situation. Like, a bunch of Gith are trying to kill him. He's possibly about to lose the thing that's stopping him from being controlled by the brain. And the pawn he's been manipulating for quite some time to solve those problems for him is potentially room temperature IQ if they're trying to detect thoughts on a mind player that's speaking to them in their mind. There's some fuel for frustration there. Oh, I could use Road to Baldur's Gate. Forgot I got that waypoint. Whoopsie.
Here goes.
Totally cool when you refuse his top of sexy advances. No, he's not. You have not picked all of the dialogue options there. At any point, if you tell the Emperor, I know you're manipulating me. I just want you to know that I know. He blows up at you. Not cool.
That might be worth a look.
Never done that because it'd be dumb to let him know that I know. How so? He's already in your head reading all of your thoughts. Like, you have to actively shut him out for him to not have access to what you know. The reason why I know this is because when you go into the House of Hope, your character will comment, like, oh, I don't feel him there anymore. And if you talk to Raphael and you make a deal and you don't divulge to the Emperor, you specifically tell him, hey, I'm not going to tell you what we were talking about. They'll start to try to, like, look by force. And you pick up on that, too. Also, if you do the sexing with the Emperor, then you get walked in on by some of your companions, and the Emperor will wipe their memories of the occasion, implying that the Emperor has been doing that to your party the entire game. Do the same kind of search in some character interactions? You can, absolutely. The Emperor is far from the only manipulative, sociopath, self-serving fucking asshole. Far from the only one. That description applies to a bunch of other characters. And Astarion and Shadowheart get away with those tendencies because they're pretty. Or also immediately joins the Absolute when you free Orpheus. Yeah, that one's just crazy to me. Like, it was never about freedom, and that's proof to me. It's about power. Because if the first thing you do when your power is challenged is give up your freedom, it wasn't about the freedom. Also, if you talk the Emperor into being on board with dominating the Absolute, he'll also just dominate you. Like, you don't get the power shared, you're just a thrall. Like, if you convince him, hey, we could take over this together, he backstabs you. Dominating the Emperor sounds fun. Oh no, I really don't want Gage to come over here and cast Dominate Person on me. Oh no, that'd be really bad. Because the stones the Emperor just kills the brand, does not dominate it. That's what you can. It's enough proof for me. It's not in power. Yeah, that's if you don't encourage the idea of dominating the brand. If you don't bring it up to him, that's what he'll do. But if you bring up, hey, we could do this together, then he betrays you. So the waters are still muddy there. But yeah, as Rox mentions, if you remove his fear of the Githyanki, his fear of the Githyanki is what's stopping him from betraying you. Show you the desk? You did not. If I'm stuck around, Orpheus would have killed him. You don't know that, though. It's activity. And the reason why you don't know that is because right after that conversation, you point out to Orpheus that you have to deal with the Grand Design, and he's like, I want to kill you, but you're right. I can't do that. And he doesn't. Like, we have the actual proof of what Orpheus does versus what the Emperor says Orpheus would do. And people still go, Orpheus would have killed him. No, Orpheus doesn't kill you. Orpheus needs us, but not Emsu kept him dominated. So you think Orpheus would turn down an illithid ally to deal with the Grand Design, one who worked against him earlier, when you could literally be an illithid ally who worked against him earlier, unknowingly, to stop the Grand Design? Like, he doesn't turn on you if you go Mind Flayer. Like, the point is, we do not know. It's possible that Orpheus would have killed the Emperor, or insisted upon it, but that interaction never happens. We don't know. We do know he doesn't turn on you. So, you bet your life on trying out? No, I wouldn't. Ebbs decided not to. Yeah, I think that's valid at that point, but I think attempting to cut a deal before leaving would have been a better play. Because here's the options. Leave and immediately get dominated. Stay, try to cut a deal, leave if it doesn't work. Stay, try to cut a deal, and then, I don't know, fight and die. I would have tried to cut a deal. If it was about freedom, I would have pursued options other than giving up my autonomy the second my pawn bucks my control. That's my perspective on it. He'll get dominated. Yeah, as soon as Orpheus decides to rescind the protection, Emperor gets dominated. And he knows that. Okay. Let's fight here. Let's get a shovel just in case.
Making me sweat.
Go make some oil of bane. Oh, I don't have my mats on me. That's okay, I'll do sharpness. Guardian's necrotic. Few short rest potions. I have 45 level 2 spell slots, ban sorcerers. Why Orpheus would have worked with the Emperor basically all along then, because he's shielding the Emperor the entire game. He was dominated. The Emperor was forcing Orpheus to do that. So, like, the reason why the party has protection from the brain throughout the game is because the Emperor is there actively concentrating on dominate person on Orpheus to make him protect you and whoever the Emperor wants him to protect. New picture. Let me see. That's very neat. My desk could never, Gage. My desk could never. Do I have another fire arrow? I do. Personally, if I was Emso, I'd roll the dice with Orpheus, better to be dead than dominated. That's my perspective too, but Ems clearly doesn't agree with us. What if Countercharm counts as an enemy? No, wait, that's right. Oh, the fire. Damn, I didn't mean to kill that portal. I kept called the week off. They are attacking the Countercharm. 1 damage. No redemption arc at all. So what Say mentioned of you can have the Emperor command the brain to destroy all the tadpoles, and then he'll just leave. I wouldn't call that a redemption arc, but it's the Emperor will not commit any additional atrocities after eating Orpheus. Unless, if you encourage the Emperor to control the brain, the Emperor will control the brain and you. Charm do again, stop you from being charmed, gives you advantage against charm and fear, but it also, the undocumented part, is it's a creature. It stands there that enemies will target. I need to put a moon lantern down on my feet. Becoming a mind flayer and killing the nether brain makes him stay. That sounds right. Really? Rolled a 2? Yeah, I need 1 more in terms of bonus to my con saves. Okay, fine. Like, literally 1 more. need to kill Isabel and take her fucking gloves. That's +1 to all saving throws. You're bleeding, but that's fine. Proof of concept. Okay, they're shooting the countercharm. That one's shooting me, but... What do you mean? Roll the fucking one. So rude. So rude. I take unironic Warcaster at level 8 just to live this lifestyle. How many pieces of gear are there that give immunity to blindness? How does Calm bring? Steel Watcher helmet, anything else? Shard Spear of Evening, yeah. Moonified version do that? No, the moonified version is garbage. Remember refuses to roll good? Yeah, apparently. Zero.
My turn.
I never learned, but I'm gonna do Spirit Guardians again. I could actually Peerless Focus Elixir. That's how I could have advantage here. My initiative won't be fantastic, but like, do I care? Yeah, I'm gonna Peerless Focus Elixir. In love with Night Songs, so that's just not gonna happen. But valid. I would like her to consider also stepping on me. It's not normally a go-to for her, but I can present a compelling argument. Need her to rattle my bones. I need her to critical hit me in a vital area repeatedly with extra attack. Just like max roll a smite. Just directly. Yeah. They're hitting me more than I like. So, Speed Pot, Gruul, Countercharm, Blade Ward. Love to opportunity attack. And Karlach's surrounded. Hey, the Blur. Yesterday, the Night Song died and Leroy got up after combat and its patch 7 bug. Did you side with her or not? Is she still immortal? Even if you side against her, if you were then to kill the Roican in long rest, Aelin will have off-screen killed Roland and his entire family and left a note swearing vengeance on you and all of your descendants. Side with her, she's still immortal. She will just, like, get up. Let's reapply Agathis. Undercover a little too risky. Looking right now, I think. Aelin summons a really tough fight. It's one of the harder ones. Did side with Leroy and fight for the first time today. Mechanically, it's one of the best fights in the entire Act 3. It's so cool to say, yeah. Mobile and Vulnor, and insane retaliations. It's very engaging. I should refresh Countercharm and Blade Ward here.
I've got it.
Here. Nice. Yeah, the Oathbreak thing is speculation. But, I personally do like that theory. Breaks her oath, how she still got her power. She can get it back. It's very easy for the player to get their oath back. Some time passes. Countercharm is very fun. Shadow Streamers, that's bothered me for several playthroughs. What, the Aelin dialogue there? breaking her oath. It's not justice to stop from caging you. Depends on what her oath is. If your oath is, don't kill the defenseless, he's defenseless. He's beaten and straight up executing him. Like, Lorokin's a piece of shit and he deserves worse, but if her oath is to not do that specific thing, and she did that specific thing, her oath could be, don't kill people with your left foot, only your right foot. She breaks that by paladin powers. Paladin oaths are stupid. We knock Lorokin out non-lethal whenever changes her dialogue. It's not. You still get the cutscene. She picks him up after he's been defeated and does a backbreaker. Her oath, in this fan theory, does not like that.
Jimmy on the go.
Break my back instead, I'm right there with you. Pickpocket Brammy doesn't have any of the secret shop items, get submitted on the gloves then. Well, yeah, the items are only added if you've completed the quest to open up his inventory. He'll drop the Titan String. He won't drop the Titan String and gloves unless those are two of his 3 most valuable items. And the gloves almost never are. And he will only have those items in his inventory if you changed his inventory appropriately. So, no. If you haven't opened up his inventory, he does not have those items at all. And vendors only drop the 3 most valuable items they have. Unless you know how to manipulate them otherwise. There are exceptions to that rule, but just buy the gloves too. They're cheap. They're very cheap.
I'm heating up.
Does drop Titan String without checking inventory. Yeah, but I mean, like, if he doesn't sell the Titan String yet because you didn't do the quest, he shouldn't drop the Titan String, right? You need to do the quest for him to have it. That's all I'm saying. I wasn't talking about checking the inventory. Talking about Gloves of Thievery, the best Astarian gloves in the game. So, I hate best, and also, no, those gloves are... What about Act 3, when you could have gloves that give you +2 sleight of hand and you already passively have advantage? We don't need to speak in hyperbole like that. Best for lockpicking? No, sleight of hand is also lockpicking. You could have gloves that give you +2 to sleight of hand. Gloves of Thievery give you +0 to sleight of hand. No. Stop with the best.
Soldier.
Sassy a tiny bit. Just a bit, as a treat. Cat's Grace is also best. Cat's Grace gives you advantage, so does carrying the Resonant Stone. Carrying the Resonant Stone is something every character can do. Not every character can cast Cat's Grace. Big potion. Carrying the Resonant Stone scares me because of the Psychic debuff. Name me 5 enemies in Act 3 that do Psychic damage. Right now. Go. 5 different enemies. We can play this out. Just Act 3? Yeah, because you don't get the Resonant Stone until the end of Act 2, and when you grab it, there are 5 total enemies that do psychic damage at that point, with only one of them being a mandatory fight. And name me 5 different things in Act 3 that do psychic damage. You first? Guess I assumed anything in Fright Me does psychic damage, right? Am I wrong? That would be wrong. It's extremely uncommon. Mind Flayer, Mind Flayer, Mind Flayer, Mind Flayer, Mind Flayer. How many Mind Flayers do you actually have to fight in Act 3? The Gith for sure do. How many Giths do you have to fight in Act 3? Like, I'm getting at something here. This is important. Fight before the Emperor's hideout? Yeah. Those are the only Githyanki you fight. Okay, the Resonant Stone. It's not that simple. I am a proponent of carrying the Resonant Stone, but also add in what Third Monkey said, you can drop the Resonant Stone for the encounters where it matters. But the number of places where it matters, for specifically the psychic damage vulnerability, almost none. The generalizations are harmful. Using the term best, looking at a downside of something and acting like it's always on rather than a situational downside. Those things restrict you. My last turn, Spirit Guardians. Bay Knights? Yeah, Bay Knights. I tend not to bring the Resonant Stone when I fight Bay Knights. Real question, does the Resonant Stone not affect me during Saravok fight? All their shenanigans? Shenanigans such as what? Sendai will cast Command at you. And yeah, the stone can give you disadvantage, but... Like what? The random ones that spawn while the brain's going crazy after all the nether stones, that only happens in one specific route through getting the nether stone. Sorry, 2 specific routes. And also, not exactly a threat, but yeah. What do you think about this? Some reason I think I should have it with me for Saravok at all. I'm super scared of the Saravok fight and love it. So, let's go through everything that happens in the Saravok fight. Saravok hits you with a sword. That's all he does. He hits you with the sword. Nothing about that is psychic damage, nothing about that is mental saving throws. A Bazigal hits you with the sword. That's all he does. Nothing about that psychic damage, nothing about that saving throws. A Melisande uses support spells on Saravok, buffing him, and if you kill Saravok before a Melisande, she gets Cloud Kill, which is Constitution and Poison. Not mental, not psychic. Ilisira does Inflict Wounds, and maybe Blight, maybe Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians is a mental save, technically, so I guess that, but the difference is tiny. Sendai does Slow. I think Sendai also does Command. Slow is a dex save, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe it's something else. Fact check me on that. Like, there's almost no reason not to bring the Resonant Stone there. Not compelled to duel. And that has what impact? Stone won't affect resistance to the command? I don't think you're listening. Yes, it does. It gives you disadvantage, but if you have advantage from another source, it works out to neutral. I don't know what type of save it is. You can always open up the combat log and look. And I'm assuming you play full party, so, like, what is the actual impact of one character getting hit with the command halt for one turn? Let's assume they somehow roll really low despite all the permanent buffs. What's the impact? Not being competitive sounds like I am just learning. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get to a certain way of thinking here. That way of thinking is things don't happen for no reason in this game. Except for bugs. Like Myconids being mad at me for no reason when I fast traveled into the colony earlier today. Carrying around the resonant stone won't just make you weaker all the time. It's like highly specific things that are not that common. Sphere of the unknown, we all had it, yes. Sometimes I want to be lazy and not think so hard. And I would encourage, if you're being lazy and not thinking so hard, stop applying words like best to anything you're talking about, because it's not, doesn't work. Like, those things together put you in the situation where you don't know why anything is happening and you don't have an interest in learning. Putting things in categories like that might seem like it's helpful, it's hurting you. The best quotes are different. The quotes do help. You have an interest in learning, that's why I'm asking. There you go. That's a good outlook to have. Just, I think it's very important to read things happening in your game. The better I know what an enemy can and cannot do, the less I'm scared of anything. Right. Let's use this current fight as an example. There's a couple turns where I was slightly worried, where if everyone in the combat had hit me with a max roll, I could have died. But the chances of that are so low, they each only have 3 attack rolls that can hit me, that I'm not worried. Countercharm is so dumb. It's great. I absolutely love it. Park it over here. We moved that.
All right.
Rants? What am I ranting about, Hannah Montana? Or is that a retroactive rant? Prevent a Gith from trip attacking me. It's the scariest thing in the entire game to me. You can get prone immunity. Mighty Cloth gives that. Boots of Striding gives that. To prevent the Githyanki from attacking you in the first place. You could look at their attacking stats, see what the highest roll they could hit is, and make sure you have enough AC plus crit immunity to make sure they're unable to hit you. They're great at being stunned. Perhaps very annoyed, is a better way of saying it. So, stun is extremely rare. In terms of things that are capable of stunning you, it's like ballists, mind flayers, the traps in Worm's Rock. Only on the very top level, though. What else even stuns you in this game? You mean just crowd controls in general? Herd immunity mean nat 20 is not auto success to hit? Yes. It means On a nat 20, they still have to clear your armor class. This was a 20 they rolled. Right there. Attack roll 20. Now, it hit me because with their bonuses, they cleared 27. If I had 28 AC, that would have missed me. But still, auto hit just doesn't deal the extra damage. There you go. High AC plus crit immunity means this it just doesn't hit you. Don't get hit. It seems reductive, but it encapsulates the most consistent way of winning the game. It does. Like, you are in no danger if the thing you're scared of can't happen. This is why we recommend things like, instead of prioritizing your wisdom or saving throws, despite the percentage of mental saves being heavily skewed towards wisdom, instead of doing that, just get immunity to the effects. Like, I don't have to care about hold person because I have freedom of movement on at all times. It's far more consistent than trying to succeed a saving throw. I don't have to care about fear when I'm using protection from evil and good. Just finished Act 2 with my solo light cleric on a run. Merkel was a disaster. Hey, you finished Act 2, so it could have been worse. They're talking AC, how best to survive Act 3 at like 16 AC because I have 0 armor proficiencies. Also can't use a shield. Do mage armor, bark skin, of course. So, don't let enemies attack you. If you have a character with 16 AC, position them so that they are never a target. That means either make them invisible at the end of their turn, stick them in a darkness cloud at the end of their turn, have someone else put Sanctuary on them. Your AC does not matter if you cannot be targeted. Or, alternatively, if you're unwilling to do that, change your build so you have AC. Apply condition dead on the first turn. That works too. That's effective.
In position.
No AC and a lot of HP. That could work in some situations. You have really good AC in close in Act 3. I've had up to 31 AC unarmored in Act 3. And I'm pretty sure you could go higher. And that's 31 without things that are very temporary, like haste and mirror image. Kind of can in a lot of situations. The Vampire Spawn showed up to steal a Starion and killed all of them in one shot with Lightning Bolt. Yeah, that's a good way of not needing more survivability. If they don't get turns, they can't hurt you, right? A lot of Constitution, no armor, though. As Revan said, myself and Kaylee both completed no-hit runs. Morgana Evelyn is also working on a no-hit run. So, you know, you don't need armor class or HP, because those runs were not predicated on letting enemies attack. It's a lot of preventing combat from starting, but also if combat is happening, making sure that by the time the enemy's turns roll around, there's nothing they're allowed to do that could hurt me. And was sometimes turning to a sheep, respawning in Cambion accidentally, chose the chaos. To a point, I don't think you can, like... At a point, you're just gonna have to deal with the consequences of the choices you've made. Like, if you're squishy and you're dying to Cambions, it's because you've chosen not to take defensive features and you chose the subclass that creates the possibility of that happening, right? Like, there's only so much you can do. Talking about Invis Potions is a good idea, you're saying, because I have a bunch? Yeah, you just spend a bonus action and position yourself somewhere away from where you drank the potion, because they'll go to look for you where they know your last known location. All turned into dogs. I know someone who, on his first playthrough, while fighting Merkel, he got a wild magic surge, and half the party turned into animals. And then Astarion immediately got one shot. Like, through his sheep form HP. Just fully dead. Not even down, just dead. Hey, Nepsy, how are you? They're just shooting a Countercharm. It's so good. And Karlach's standing in a pile of arrows. She certainly is. Signed up for it. Yeah, so just... At a certain point, it's like the question, okay, what can I do to be tankier? The opposite of all the choices you've made. But yes, Invis Potions will help. Use of Darkness will help. Having more movement speed so you can end turns outside of sightlines will help. Movement speed is, like, one of the best answers. Yes, I said the B word. During Iraj's danger potion. So, like, that potion's completely controllable. You just put some effort into mitigating the downsides. It just makes blood surfaces generated from you combustible. That's all it does. So if you have fire resistance, let's say burning immunity even, it doesn't do anything harmful to you. I highly encourage reading features. Notice you using Crusher's Ring a lot more than you used to. Yeah, Revan. It's, just getting more control over the battlefield. Like, me moving is not just me getting to do more. I can make enemies do less. And if I get both done in the same swoop, then I'm even more ahead of the game. Like, if I had Crusher's Ring on now, I would have more options for how to deal with this group. For like Crusher's Ring, now I can imagine some fights without plus 3 meters movement speed. It's really a game changer. I wish I could get closer to hit them all with the Thunder Wave right now. Since I can't, I Countercharm. They're not even attacking me. The runner played Halfling, learned very quickly movement speed in honor mode, reduced party size, very important. Yeah, you can get away with Halfling. It's just a pretty big downside to mitigate, and I don't like it because of that. Been good, been sick though lately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Nefs. I know a lot of people are sick right now, actually. Something that really changed a lot of fights in my favor was throwing haste potions or any other pots I would use on the ground before a fight to get the effect without wasting your bonus action. Small optimization, one of my favorite pieces of tech from this game. Yeah, it's a very worthwhile thing to do, especially before boss fights you know are going to happen. Make sure I'm farther away. Yeah, if the Countercharm's closer, they'll just attack that. Get over a cold, have buried in tissues. I feel that. Mobility is king, initiative is queen. Good way of putting it.
Ready for this?
If I go here, which one will you attack? Oh, yeah. The Countercharm's just gotta be closer to them. Are there no consistent rules that generally allow swapping on characters or duo on a run? There's no consistent rules. Do what's fun for you. Yeah. Some people stick with the same two, some people swap them around based on availability. Like, obviously, you can't start out with the likes of Minsk and Jaheira and Minthara. So, a lot of people like swapping them in later. That red book is freedom of movement. Is that a mod? No, this is a container. It's empty right now. It's just a container. $34 rounds. It's always 34. Why is it always 34? That was fun. Conjure elemental in there. Very nice. We could go do some fights in the Moonrise prison now. I'm okay with that. Do I need spell slots for that? Not really. I will Song of Rest though. Boots of Striding Snowburst Ring. That seems like that would just be fun. Doing a duo, it's usually thematic, no reason to swap. Favorites do Minthara duos, you're basically doing a solo until Act 2. That's a common one. In the duo I did with Minthara, I branched a bit and I used Astarion as my partner until I got Minthara. Well, can you make it? Are you smart enough for that? No, you're not. Or being a cloud or being an owlbear, it's a tough choice. No, it isn't. What do you need to do in the moment? That decides which one you prefer.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you.
This might come as a surprise, but owlbears are slightly better at killing things than clouds are. It's like by a little bit. However, clouds are much better at getting around the map than owlbears are. These are use cases.
You can't see me.
Owlbear can make its own big hole. No, it can't.
Being arrested for...
And knock myself down. I'm not concentrating. I forgot. I don't like you being there. I'm totally not in the circle there, but that's, you know, that's fine.
Incoming. Quiet as silence.
Or just smaller in wild shape form too? No. Reason why I didn't kill that guy right away is I wanted to make sure these two wouldn't get the witness status.
Damn, it's good to be alive. You don't know me at all.
Wondrous gloves. Let's peg. So I have immunity to fear.
Let's march.
Your mistake.
Attention.
Surely.
I am.
Alright, Karlach. It's go time.
Watch this.
That happened. DC 10. Yeah, of course I was. Why wouldn't I be? should have gone with silence for thunder immunity. That's fine. Boon affects hair over in cloud form? No. Same as wild shape. Do we know if someone got access to the stress test so far? Do we know if it started or not? I wasn't aware that it started. Has it? Because they will notify the player base. Rolling real high here.
Put 'em up.
Quite annoying, actually. I'm not going to cutting words that because I can... The way this works is... 27 might actually be fine. No, it wouldn't be. If this still hits me afterwards, then it's going to crit me. That could kill me. No. We let that happen. Backlash that one. Yeah, if I had cutting words that first one, I would be dead right now. So, do I have an invis scroll? That'll work out nicely here. Doesn't seem... Oh, I do.
Aye, aye.
This will reset the combat, unfortunately, but I can go in with a better opener this time.
Nice little nap. Garment clean down here.
You'll find
I do prefer them standing in this position, too.
You don't know me at all.
Oh, of course. Perhaps
Paladins kill me more times than I like to admit.
your bearers.
Yeah, they're dangerous.
Known back, I expect.
The 20, you can expect the base roll. No, I didn't do the reroll, so. That's why I was fine. Get all their spell slots back in the heal? They do. Get a little more tank here. Let's go with a shield. I believe 27 is their highest roll. 28. So this reduces the, yeah, I like this. Switch that. Now they have one roll that can hit me.
Must have been unworthy.
Question whether you apply cutting words succeed was a 20 by hovering what they rolled in the dialogue.
It is impossible to keep a
Yeah, so... Okay, yeah, that one was a 20, because they... No, it was a 19. Because they have plus 8. The total was 27. So it was a 19. My cutting words is a d6. So that would have reduced it to a point where it would still hit me. So that wouldn't have crit me. My cutting words was higher. If I had a d8 bardic die, then that could have made it crit me. Yeah.
You're mistaken, surely. What? 5 true souls sent for an audience? And not a...
What do I play here? Oh, Wizard's Manual, sure.
Steady.
Do you like opening like this?
Find a route.
I'm going to continue to stand in the silence bubble when it is appropriate. Control over Countercharm. That's cool.
Let's go. Move it.
Safe to cutting words a 19 roll in most cases. Yeah. Okay. I understand what you're getting at. Yeah. That makes sense to me.
They won't spot me now.
That is not a great hit rate. Let's do that. Have to be a nat 20? No, the result has to be 20. With cutting words. So you can cutting words at 19, but if you cutting words... You can cutting words at 19, you can cutting words at 20. If you cutting words at 21 and min roll, it crits you. So, like, the result with bonuses minus your cutting words, if that equals 20, then it crits you. It's not the way you say. I've seen it work the way I say. What do you think it works? Like, because, like, that's how it happened to me 2 streams ago. They roll nat 20, that's enough to hit, and you cut it, still enough to hit. It's a crit through immunity. That's what I saw. I think it might be both, honestly. Because I've been crit on things other than a 20. The roll doesn't have to be 20 if you apply a reroll effect to it. I'll be lethargic next turn. Countercharm. You need to,
Tactical.
You can't do it while silenced. Trying to get an angle where I'm hitting you with the actual arrow. Look like that's gonna happen. this is how I wanted this to go earlier. I just needed to stand farther away. Wonder if they're actually depleting their spell slots doing that. That's not the one that was cooled on. Whoops. Oh, still doesn't work that way? Cool. Good to confirm. In case I just really messed up that turn. Now we're good. Yeah, my understanding of reroll effects is that they can cause crits on things other than 20 as well. If you land on a 20 on the new roll, it crits you through immunity, such as imposing a reroll with Warding Flare. If you adjust the roll with Cutting Words, or whatever is similar to Cutting Words, maybe Bardlach does that as well, you can achieve the same thing, but then there's another way in which you can be crit. And I have been crit on things that are not 20 rolls, so. Been a good feat in general for Tiger Barb. Alert Savage Attacker, Strength 20 already. Yeah, mobile's great. Dual Wielder if you want to diversify your weapon options. Reapply Countercharm. They're out of spell slots. They're out of spell slots. They used all the smites on Countercharm. They don't have any more. So because Silence is a ritual spell, and Countercharm doesn't cost a resource, I can just do this. Sustainably. I can just do this until they die. How you doing, Pinky? Good to see you. So, for anyone very confused, Countercharm is one of the best abilities in the game. Yes, the one people relentlessly shit on and drag off their bars when they're playing bards, and they make all sorts of tier lists where they put it at the bottom without ever having actually clicked the fucking thing. Countercharm is the best tank in the game. Yes, I'm saying the B word again. Because I know it frustrates some people. Never played Bard, never knew about Countercharm. It's a very forgettable thing if you just trust the description. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable to read this and be like, I'm never using this. But this is why actually trying things. Because it just... Look at it through this pillar. You can romance Countercharm in patch 8, let's go. It's just a person. Because of the way they implemented this, enemies see it as a target. And you don't see it on the description. So I think it's a fair thing to overlook Countercharm. But it is also a great example of why we should try things before dismissing them. Because using this for even a couple of minutes should show how busted it is. Never got the sense it was an entity. Exactly. The description does not tell you that. We all did till yesterday. Yeah, myself included. I'm just not gonna dismiss anything anymore. Because, yeah, unless I've personally tried it, I'm not dismissing anything. Try it and not find out if you're unlucky, though. There's no luck to this, though. It's positioning. The Countercharm's a better target than I am in terms of distance, so that paladin is always attacking it. As long as the Countercharm is always in a better position than I am, I won't be attacked. I wonder if they target it so much, because it has 10 AC, I wonder if there's a way to decrease that. Maybe put it in an acid surface? It should reduce it to 8 AC.
Marching.
Only suggested Countercharm for the meme, and one day later... Yeah, one day later, it's, something I refuse to shut up about.
Invisible me. Making me.
I think Bard's class come closest to Cleric in terms of overall usefulness. Yeah, I think so too. Two turns remaining on Countercharm. Go ahead and knock them prone next to it too. Why not? I cast Cloud of Daggers and Countercharm. I'm hoping. I mean, I put the silence up. No, they're not, but that's what I'm anticipating. They run out and just Cloud of Daggers on it. I should get farther away. They're just gonna attack it. Yeah, this is balanced. I think this is balanced. That's what balance means, right?
In position. No word. Count on me.
Through the scalpel and shovel. Okay. Countercharm has 1 turn remaining, so that Countercharm's broken. Might seem very slow, and Strimmer, why don't you just kill them? This is me learning how to use it effectively. Because this is going into a Merkle strat. Now I expect this one to Cloud of Daggers on Shovel, though she may go for Confusion. Do I care? Send all my scrolls away. Sorry I had to be like this, Shovel. They targeted that in a way that hit the Countercharm and Shovel, not me. Cloud of Daggers also on the Countercharm. You sure that's the move you wanted to make? Alright. Bye. Made it home? Let's go, Messi. Hope you have an excellent weekend. Or like looking around the pole every. Love that for her. I'll stick with this gear for a little bit. Let's go. I don't even have that. It's vendor trash.
I bloody hope not. If he saves us, I'll never hear the end of it.
last copper.
Oh, I didn't kill this person. Yeah, I guess I should fix that. Close we do a level? Not that close. Got more to work on. Countercharm tanking so funny. The applications are like this could get really silly. I see no reason why you can't do this to Raphael. Put Countercharm there and then go outside the door. And then as long as the Countercharm's closer and you just re-up it every 3 turns, they're always going to target it instead of even chasing you.
A little off the top.
Shitpost, hit me, trade. I'm sneaking around. I'm gonna murder you. And you cast Holy Rebuke on your Countercharm. I'm not sure if that works. Because it's not taking damage. Does Holy Rebuke work if damage isn't inflicted? Already Countercharm Merkle? No. If I had fought Merkle, these guys wouldn't be here. Just said nice music and walked away. Fuck you, man. Where's the warden right now? I'd paladin more than I have. And it says when hit with melee attack doesn't specify damage, you know BG3. Worth testing.
Let's see.
%45% chance landing that. You have proficiency, don't you? No, you just have good wisdom. That's pretty okay, too. How do I deal with you? I think.
Not used to lying low.
You were witnessed assaulting.
I don't really care that you're invisible. Did get her with that. You out of spell slots?
Over there.
first though. Okay, the warden is willing to shoot at me over the countertop. What if I put it substantially closer? Oh, there goes your bow. Can I equip it again? Okay. I don't understand what that play was about. Give me this though. Just going upstairs to get Wolverine's hammer. Right, I sent away my scrolls and stuff. Thunderwave should... I've called a week on. Thunderwave should handle this. Can still reapply that to you. Okay, cool. Is it on your armor? I guess so. That was fun. So she didn't really go for the Countercharm much. Wonder why that is. It might be crossbow expert messing with it like trade suggests. BRB, then we'll continue this. Okay, I'm back. If I had known about Countercharm for pacifist heroes, that would have been really cool, actually.
Breathe. I've got you.
An unlock for completing that run.
I've got this.
Moving it.
Back to gear that I prefer. I guess getting Knife at the Undermountain King some point soon makes sense. For now, we do this. I can use the Misty Step Amulet here, right?
I must make it to Baldur's Gate. I must.
Wait, they don't have weapons, so they're not trying to free the tieflings. Asshole Wolverine. Yeah, you need to give him a weapon or he'll try to leave them behind.
Boat's good. My plan for now is to hide out on the water.
That's the prison cleared. We can go get Potent Robe. But I like waiting until level 9 for that for scroll purposes. Not a big deal. I have plenty of other things I can do. Yeah, Mattis, I put you here. I forgot.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Hey, asshole. Roland! Preparing to march, I wager. Seems that way.
How did you do it?
I'd tell you, but that would spoil the song I'm writing about it.
Fingers crossed, I'll hear it someday. You should have seen her. She was brave, but also terrifying. In a good way.
I never thought I'd see, well, anyone again. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. One last favor. Take this off my hands. It suits you better.
Thank you, Alfira. Are you okay there, Leah?
Why are you smiling at me?
Leah's adorable.
Why did you rush those cultists? You should have run away. Where?
V normal 1 last night? Let's go. How was Smasher?
No, thank you. For you.
Roland probably still goes and does his thing, because I never, never did that. I don't remember doing that.
Oh, now.
Maybe.
But even Braun deserved.
Pain in Phase 2, really learning the fight now? Love to hear it. What's next for you? Another Cyberpunk run, back to BG3, another game?
This is no physical ailment. It is a spirit.
My loot. Do you know him?
Explain his burn errata build. Nice. This one overlooked feature will change the way you play Bard forever. Does that also have like a picture next to it of some very nondescript pills for no reason? And like someone with the worst, just cheapest lab coat and a stethoscope to make it seem credible. thumbnails that.
Listen. You're...
Come here, darling. Me too. But we're here now.
This isn't the
You're in trouble, I wanted to help.
So...
Did that for the cookies. I did it all for the cookie.
Anyway, I go where you go.
What next? Real reason doctors hate bards. Hint, it's not what you think. Uh, 3.3k. What's still available? Still haven't done Bawal, right? Oh, that's a big chunk.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Alright. So... gonna need you all to say your goodbyes. Should parlay my amateur streaming hustle into a meme clickbait YouTube channel. Do it. Trying to think of a good smart weapon to put Pyro and Academy on. Land is crazy mobility, light enemies on fire, clean up with katana. Good smart weapon for that. I don't actually have too much experience with smart weapons, honestly. Especially not outside of Iconics. Something I'll have to mess around with more. I'm usually too enamored with tech weapons or melee. Okay, so listen. This is XP. It's over 800 XP, okay? It's over 800 XP.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the hack mod can only go on smart weapons. Kill them? Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Uh-huh.
You! Well placed! What you got is... What?
I wonder what happened to Astarion. I don't see him around anywhere. It's really weird of him to just kind of bail like that. I'm sure he's fine. He's just in camp. Astarion's just resting in camp. Quag, no Quag, what happened? What happened? I missed it. You drank too much blood? Yeah, he spilled a little bit. Blinked, why are we here? Why are we where? We're not anywhere. We're everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Welcome
come
back.
pick me up.
Have I do
Are you talking to
enjoy
Karlach?
bargain.
Because I would say the same thing.
Private collection is to your liking.
It's muscle mommy pick me up.
So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
Anything to do with Cazador's ritual? I don't think so. Astarian's just resting in camp. We're gonna figure out the whole Cazador thing. Astarian will never have to worry about Cazador again. That's a promise.
That's that then.
I was thinking about something and whoosh, it's gone. That happens a lot. Stone Skin Scroll? No, Shadowheart has my scrolls. That's what I was thinking about. I'm missing something. You have Stone Skin. Third level spell slots. Let's fix that first.
What a charm.
Hey Druid, how are you? Missing Pookie? I didn't miss. No, I mean, I miss him already. He's at camp. He's really tired, okay? Hate me, I swear. I could never hate you, Messi. You're one of the few people who can make me feel bad about what I just did. Allegedly, didn't do. He fell in camp where he's resting. Builds OP or troll? What do you mean? Stay at home, look pretty, all the actual fighters can save the world. Yeah, yeah. He's just, You heard of a race car bed? He's got a camp chest bed. Yeah, we'll do one more cycle. May as well get the other 2 spell slots back. Now, what aspect of this build would seem to be a troll? If only one complaint, it should be Will? No. There is no content tied to Astarion after talking to Araj. There is content tied to Will in both the Act 2 finale and throughout Act 3. If I wasn't playing as Karlach, it would be Karlach, but... Utilitarian decision-making. In terms of combat effectiveness, ironically, the 2 companions Larry and Obsessed with are probably the most likely to be a hindrance if you go solely off lore. And Shadowheart base and background alone, 2 of the worst in terms of how long they can handle themselves in a fight. I mean, Shadowheart can be the chosen of one of the more powerful deities in the setting. How would she last less in a fight than Lae'zel, some gif on her first mission? I don't quite get that. Lae'zel is just
Will be no
Like,
point in lingering now.
Githyanki McNormal. Meanwhile, Shart, Gale, and Dirge are the chosen of gods. I don't want to companions though. Never done their quest. Yeah, you don't have to. You can instead resolve the Bawal thing in any number of different ways, and the difference in XP is less than 100 XP. Saren's the chosen of my heart. Fair enough. That was a genuine question, by the way, Chino. It's not like a confrontation or anything. I just want to understand your question better. We like a dialogue here. A back and forth is healthy. So if you have questions about the setup, please do ask them. I can explain what I'm doing or the thought process is.
Soldier.
Eat. Come.
Alright, come with me, Scrying Eye. We're safe at Star and the vampire spawn's been locked on most of the time. He's a vampire, only pet's been defensive. Well, also, he's been blood-starved. He only gets to eat rats. Adar may be chosen Shar in terms of how she was raised by society whose ability lies in stealth. And this sustained fight entirely dependent on her connection to Shar. All kinds of Shar, still a child, spent half her life locked up in a cloister. I think you were trying to hand-wave chosen of a deity a little bit too much.
What brought it down, you think?
The past is... Well, let's see what you've got.
And Shar is one of the more powerful deities in the setting. Like, even if we discard class performance in the rule set and in BG3 as a whole, where Cleric is one of the stronger ones, like, objectively speaking, there's a pecking order in terms of how strong each of the companions are narratively. Nobody's touching the likes of Gale and Dirge. Will is probably in the next bracket. Shadowheart is somewhere around those three. But, like, again, Gale, Dirge, Shart, chosen of deities. Dirge also having the heritage perks. I would also like to point out that Gale, Dirge, and Shart are all double nerfed. Whereas the Tadpole is stated to have made the companions weaker, Gale was also made weaker by the orb, Dirge was also made weaker by a dagger lobotomy, and Shart was also made weaker by constant mind wipes. Do I get 1 or 2 bottles of wine? 3. Save up for the next time. Bardlach, in her own words, is far from the most competent that Zariel has available for fighting the Blood War. Lae'zel is literally just some young Githyanki trying to prove herself. Halsin just kind of sucks, and Jaheira's H nerfed. Bardlach, Gale, and Halsin as top performers. Druid, Halsin struggles to kill 3 goblins. Like, we can see that in the game. Like, he's stuck in a prison because he doesn't think he can deal with the goblin camp. Meanwhile, canonically, Will was so feared that, like, devils respect him and think he's a good monster hunter. Like, Halsin struggles to deal with goblins.
Ready for this?
Like, the so-called Master of the Emerald Grove needs help from a bunch of level 3s to deal with goblins. Tells you at a level 1 your DM should take Unity Abyss and House in your campaigns. Might not have been Zario's best. She has 10 years in the Blood War under her belt. Yeah, which makes her a very experienced fighter. Absolutely. But nowhere near the tier of power of Chosen of Gods. Also, Shadowheart has more combat experience than Karlach has years being alive. She might be immature by half-elf, like, maturity standards, but remember, Shadowheart is at least in her 40s. Sure, she wasn't fighting in war every day, but growing up a Sharan wasn't exactly easy, was it?
Absolutely not. Or you'd be killing history itself.
This again?
Yes, this again.
What brought it down, you think?
Combat experience is a Sharan. Yeah, combat experience is 1v1 mouths only in the dark corner. In the shower and couldn't mute the Halsin slander. You could drown it out. Sing about Halsin. This is the Bard stream. We sing our feelings out, right? Wouldn't concede on Gale. Gale being chosen to literal physical embodiment of magic fair into something you cannot ignore, plus he's basically spawned even by wizard standards. Yeah. Like, he became the chosen because Mishra was like, damn, you're like that? And then groomed the shit out of him.
True soul, no less. Yeah, should split your head open and poke around in there if you. The stench don't. In that case, but whatever the spoils.
I missed.
Now.
Mishra's like, damn, you're really about that shit. Oh, look, it's angry if you rob him and remembers he's rich and doesn't care. Yep. Growing up Sharan is growing up Gith, but Goth. I've never agreed with the statement more. I'm gonna use that. Final form's like the strongest they can get by the end of the game. Well, again, Gale and Dirge can become, like, gods. To where physical things that apply to the others don't apply to them anymore. So, it's still those two. Above everyone. No matter how you put it.
The past is... Well, let's see what you've got.
I don't really want anything from this guy's inventory. Star is clearly the most powerful because he's got that Naruto run. Yeah, that just means he's faster, for sure. Like, if you've ever wanted to feel like you're moving really fast, just put your arms behind you. Works.
Let's turn down the fire.
Don't know why he Naruto runs. Why not?
Shadows don't suit me.
Why not? There's really no push angle here. Where is the scrying guy right now?
Snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
You watch my back, I watch yours.
I watch yours.
Life you.
Aw, not far enough. Cannot agree on Shadowheart. Chosen Ashar notoriously treated like dog shit. I don't care about their treatment, like their literal power we get to see, Druid. It's like headcanon versus stuff we see in the game. During the Spell Plague in 1385, Chosen Shar literally walked in and murdered a previous incarnation of Mystra, so powerful. The left to fend for themselves because Shar was too busy gloating to acknowledge the fact that Chosen was being literally gutted. So you're saying they were powerful enough to kill Mystra, and you're still not calling them powerful? I think you have a bit of a bias you need to check there. Being powerful and being well treated aren't exclusive, inclusive. You don't need both. I get what you mean. And yeah, you're right. I know y'all seen the third edition picture of Shar. I have not. Would you? That's all the information I need. Would you?
Time for a soft touch.
Okay, where is the death plane here? Googled it. Yes, I would. Take that into account. Okay, like, hello. Go there. We need to hide their allies.
You attacked someone.
How did you see that?
Guards are allowed to.
How did you see that? Okay. I'm a little confused. Really don't want you casting, so we're doing this. So helpful you are. Never change. Let's see how cutting words affected that. It rolled a 19. It would have been a 27. I reduced it with cutting words. Cutting words had rolled one higher, it would have missed me. My cutting words is not high enough to make that 27 into a 20. So that's safe. missile? Fine. You didn't even move. I know you're still right here. Oh, really? Fine. You know what, actually, no, I'm not gonna dignify that. You attack me.
No one drugs with clan flame shade.
So sick of you.
You attacked someone.
I'm so sick of him saying that.
While I'm at it.
Hey, stick shit.
It's skick pit, you piss pot.
That's what I said. Stick shit.
My mug's gone dry.
You attacked someone.
Yeah. You know what else I did? I used Countercharm.
This is gonna feel good.
Countercharm. What if Countercharm?
What now? You're a good... You can't see me.
Easy does it.
I'm a good one.
Two. My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
These two are a little scarier. Like, marginally.
Like a vandal.
Plant growth could be funny. Plant growth spirit guardians for these two, maybe? This guy has a lot of attacks. Switch these.
You attacked someone.
Words. Putting words. Okay. Guys, no action search, so I'm not actually scared of him anymore. I was wondering why Nettie's the only one with fancy cure wounds. It's blue aura when she heals, I don't know why. I never really noticed. Silence the ultimate countercharm counter. It's true.
I've got this.
I need better spell slots for this group. Not really. Why am I still concentrating on heat metal? Did that just not go away? That's weird. Hey Boris, how are you?
Grab a cane and whip the...
The VFX on Menacing Attack, very cool by the way. The skull that pops up. Max roll or high roll.
Nice.
Alright, now that I have the quest,
Yet one more.
it means
Might still be around here. Eyes up.
resting will advance the near timer. Yeah, Marina. Mining in BG3. I'm gonna dig straight down for my next trick. Suspend my disbelief whenever I see that someone owns a crossbow IRL. Yeah, Vigia game, gonna Vigia game. Also, this one's force damage. It's just a gun. That one's different. but overall point taken. Featherfall. We're gonna go give Philomene a couple new holes to breathe from. And make her saint-like. Holy. Yep. Yep. Heard that one before. Holy but a goodie. I really not have any jump potions.
Long and low.
Wait, oh, go on. Drag. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're here.
Apparently I was still concentrating on that. Weird. Still waking up on the last 3 days of this job. Overnight's kicking my ass. Well, I hope you get through that smoothly, or as smoothly as possible. Got something else lined up? On to bigger and better things, I hope? Or, at the very least, just different. Sometimes that's what you need. Security job? Gotcha. Stomach, stop growling. Infinitely better than a gas station. Oh, I bet.
Excuse.
Pull near from the good. Drop it near the rubble when it's time. Flaming arrow or some such will set it off.
We bought Brithvar's javelins so that Brithvar doesn't have Brithvar's javelins.
We got nothing to lose. It all goes to plan.
Get it as a 4th level Agnes, I think. Got 2 bottles of pre-mixed strawberry daiquiri thing, so it had to be over $20. Ooh. Blasted VG3. New Year's was fun. Mentioning that for no particular reason, but New Year's was fun. What do I want to equip for this fight? Is this good? I think that's fine. Maybe I want poison resist because Thrin. That should be fine. be financially at that goal. Drunk Baron is drunk IRL. Patch 8, drunk monk. Use counterspell in near fight. Nobody. Countercharm. Nobody attacks with full party run with like 7 summons. The way more targets choose from plus all the targets. Targets fight by default. Yeah, I'm wondering how I handle this actually. Like, I do want all of them against me because I think that's just fun.
Move, Hoon! I don't never. He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers.
Poisoned geezers.
I'll peel your balls like potatoes if you don't move.
Alright, here's how this is gonna go.
On it, you prick.
Remember, things could always get worse for you. Keep crying for your sister, and I'll personally rip off her head when you dig her out!
Attacked someone.
Marcus, you maybe don't want to be there, buddy. Oh yeah, I did leave an archer up there. That's fine. Don't care. Dash, action surge, dash to not make it out of the plant growth. Oh, sorry, she didn't double dash. NPCs can't. They don't know they can't anymore, though. Dude jumped into the Spirit Guardians. Oh, I'm gonna Countercharm there. Stage right. Words didn't work. Sad. They're attacking the Countercharm. Hey, I'm walking in. Good job, Thread. Good job, Thread. They have no movement. They actually can't. With Spirit Guardians and Plant Growth, they can't move. Bud can because Barbarian movement. Any idea why Dwargar sometimes reduce themselves? As far as I can tell from the wiki, reduces only a debuff. It's supposed to give 5 AC, but it doesn't. Increase lowers hit chance from ranged attacks. It's supposed to. It doesn't. Armor class increased by 5. It may work for NPCs. I can tell you it absolutely does not work for players. So if they truly have a different version, then cool. But if they don't... How many more turns Spirit Guardians do I have? Archer just knows she can't do anything to me. First for NPCs, not for players. There you go. Thank you, trade. NPC cheating. Large also lying to us. In which way? It's like, it's lying a little bit. But in kind of weird ways that don't matter. Like the weight increase, the carry weight increase, does not stack with other percentage-based carry weight increase things. So like it won't stack with if you're a human, for example. And it applies to the extra damage applies to unarmed attacks as well. Weapons unarmed and throwing. Does not apply while you are wild shaped. But you still get the weight increase and size increase. So much NPC cheating yesterday in my game, I was so mad. They do that sometimes, it's bullshit. Not my favorite thing at times. The spider may trigger chasm twice, no damage. So some enemies were set up post-launch to you can't put them in chasms in honor mode. Specific enemies, specifically in honor mode. So the Spider Matriarch is one of those, Ethel is another one, Cazador is another one. That's on top of some regular enemies, just you can't chasm them. Imps, Mind Flayers, most of the Cambions in the House of Hope, but not all of them. I'd have the blue arrow and Chasm, can't chasm her. She can go in, but she'll just come back. It's stupid. The game doesn't tell you about this, and you're right to be mad. It's stupid. Good vicious mockery odds on anyone? Not really. Distant whispers. So like, you rolled a 20. Oh, the dice roll is 16. Bonus is 4. Okay, that's why it's showing that. There's no point in using cutting words on that. Also, hey, why is this Countercharm still here? Guess it hasn't been that many turns yet. Well, I was able to use the legendary action after I got rid of its temp HP. That's supposed to happen? Like the shedding scales thing? I don't think it's supposed to. Okay, yeah, Countercharm's gone now. Yeah? Oh. I didn't think it should be able to do that. Today I learned.
Want another? Moving.
And Stoneguard Cur is only temp hostile. I'll let them live. Maybe. Countercharm's funny. No, not you, Witness. You do have to die after all. It's a tragedy. My eczema gave me a legendary action. That is an all-timer sentence right there. That's Hall of Fame shit. I didn't take any damage. Cool. Beauty Bullet knocked my dirt into a chasm. She lost all her boss. Oh no. Had me against Ketheric before he went down the Anchor Tentacle 2. All buffed up, Cloud Giant Elixir. You tap me around 2. Into a chasm or just like with damage? What happened? Can you not, sir? So you can actually kill Myrna before the cutscene and get XP.
Does not. So you care for the weak, true soul. Was it your hand that slayed Nir's servants, or is there a sane explanation?
Damage, double attack, all crits, triple crit. That's why we like our crit immunity, yeah.
You've a chance yet to prove your faith. Kill the slaves. Let Nir see them suffer.
Oh, good. You know Grandpa was a gamer.
As for you, instead, I've been beset. I need you to deliver a The general resides at whatever you do.
Suffer?
Hey, Nir, don't go anywhere.
Could have been you. I can't bear to think about it.
Invisible me.
Don't need to. We're together. That's what matters.
Your violent behavior is...
Shut up, Elgranon. Wait, is that the same VA? Take your sword. Yep. No wonder he's so hateable. Huh. You want to grab a weapon. Okay, Nier, you got this.
Jimmy on the go.
Try there. Good boy.
There's an lithic parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
I fucking love Countercharm.
Is that you?
Well,
Counter harm.
surprised. And so? Certainly not. Fine. And
stop fussing. It's
It's 25 more XP when killing these gnomes if I let them go back to the Myconid colony first. It's like effort though. Look, I'm 18 XP off of the level. Like.
Good. I'm grateful. Don't mistake. Here, we were just slave hands to the cult. That bit.
Yeah, Beldron's alright for like a few more seconds. Okay, look, but. Coming back? Hit a crit. Crazy combat didn't start. Only one paladin oath, you only unlock it in Act 3. Oath of Panties.
You've started a pack.
I'm flying lessons to prove Esther was wrong. That's level 9. I didn't get the double oil mask on the table. Get that. Well, I could have picked that up to level. It's okay. They were gonna die anyway, whether it's right now or later in the Myconid colony.
What's this?
I'm obsessed with Countercharm. It's too fun. With the panties report on that, interesting new Bard stuff. Barded in, but like good. Exaggeration. Charmed by Countercharm, good one. I already have Heavy Armor Master. What could I do with this level? I could take Alert to kind of free up my initiative options. It's not bad. We've got options here. Literally unironic Bardadin. Yeah. Dual wielder is tempting. As what could I do with dual wielder here? I could stick with Render Minded Body or Slicing Short Sword, but use one of them with something else. The question, though, is what else? I don't think in this act I have anything I really am super excited about one-handing like that. I guess I could main-hand Defender Flail, offhand Slicing Short Sword. That's certainly not bad. Need one more AC than what I'm doing, one more damage reduction. Or, sorry, 2 more AC. Sounding pretty good. What are my other options? Go another fighter level for Action Surge? Meh. Pick up Sentinel. Didn't work for Countercharm. Still sad about that. Magic Initiate Warlock? Pick up Eldritch Blast? No. No. Because I already have Blade Ward, Minor Illusion. Wouldn't really care overly much about the first level spell options. Like, what even... Getting one use of Hex would be okay, I guess. One use of Hellish Rebuke would be okay. Actually, one use of Hellish Rebuke wouldn't be the worst thing. Pick up Bone Chill this way, too. There's not too many situations where I'd still want to click Bone Chill at this point in the game, though. Spell Sniper for one Eldritch Blast. Spell Sniper is a good choice, yeah. I could go that route. Just, I'm not sure how much I actually need Eldritch Blast here. It's just kind of like a, it might be fun to have type deal. Mage Slayer could be funny. Go tough. Get real tanky. I think dual wielder. Get another 4th level spell here, if I so choose. Don't really have much interest in those, so I think Hold Person. Though my spell save DC won't be super high until Act 3. Can you verbalize a little more what you want to get out of the final build? So in Act 3, we'll be doing some retaliation tanking. It'll be enemy hits me, enemy takes several hundred damage for hitting me once. That'll be what we're doing in Act 3. But respecs are allowed in this run, so I'm changing builds a lot between now and then. The idea of what I'm doing right now is I'm just messing around with various bard things and weapons that kind of capture the attention of my ADHD brain at any given time. Dungeon Delver. I do have to do some Dungeon Delver testing. Alert. Alert's always good. Alert is always good. That's true. I guess Bestow Curse I can use as a stand-in for Hex for now. We will be respecing next level to pure class. Question 1. Does Feign Death break concentration while you're feigning death? Yes. Question 2. Would enemies actually attack you or would combat end? So, one time I pissed off Roa Moonglow. I had high attitude with her. She beat me in initiative, cast Feign Death on me. It ended the combat. So, I think that's your answer. We could make it stank. We could confirm that it do be stankin' though. Sneaking Cloud with good spell save DC and a poison resist elixir is quite good. But I'm already concentrating on other things. For answering earlier question. Of course, Dave. Questions are welcome. I haven't fought the owlbears yet. I keep forgetting. I guess we'll go do that next. Blindness so I can upcast it? Yeah, I actually like that. Because then I can do my slicing short sword thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Act 3 beach fight, hiding hypnotic pattern, just to be shitlord. No XP, just influencing which side is winning over and over. It's like a Crown of Madness Fight Club from Stealth. Same vibes. I like it. $26 AC right now. We could go 27. And then with specific choice of other rings, we could be at 28. Yeah, let's go fight the owlbears. Any fun druid builds? Lots. Kind of feels nowhere here they're being half shapeshift, half casters to me. Here they're there IMO. So why are they half? Because like those are just both things that the class can do. Also, druids are full casters. Rangers and paladins are the half casters. Druids are full casters. One of the 3 subclasses even has an alternative feature that uses wild shape charges that does not have you shapeshift. Circle of Spores, that's my personal favorite. So what gave you the idea that they're half shapeshift, half caster? Or is that something you just came up with in your head and didn't check out the class? More as in their identity? According to who?
That stench. Dead owlbear prey.
Who decides that that's what druid's identity is? Me? Okay, see, there you go. That's the heart of it. Yes, there are lots more things you can do than just those 2 things. Also, in terms of wild shape builds, there's a lot of different things you can do, though it can be a little wonky and restrictive in terms of how it's implemented game mechanics wise. That's one of the reasons why my favorite subclass for druid is Circle of Spores, because it steps away from that and focuses on, okay, you are tanky, you have bonus necrotic damage and all your weapon, throw, and unarmed attacks. You get a bunch of spells that the druid spell list normally doesn't include. You get even a few more summon options, you get a weaponized reaction, and then you also have the caster things that all druids have. Some insane spells such as Spike Growth, such as Heat Metal, such as Moonbeam, such as Call Lightning. At high levels, druids also get things like Hero's Feast, which shut down a pretty significant chunk of debilitating conditions you could be afflicted with, and also gives you a ton of extra HP. Like, a level 12 Spore Druid also has Druid level times 4 temp HP on their symbiotic entity. So, 48 temp HP. That, while they have that temp HP, their Halo of Spores feature, it's with 2 instances of damage instead of 1. And they also just have a bonus d6 necrotic damage on every physical attack they do. The concentration's so contested. So, that can be the case for casters, but you do get Bone Chill as a good cantrip to click. You get, again, that bonus damage on all of your weapon attacks and unarmed and throw attacks. And you get the ability to use a reaction offensively. You have good action economy, you have lots of different ways to do damage. You can do a lot with Druid. Especially Spores. How do I want to do this? Honestly, I can just go in there. I'm not gonna Spirit Guardians because I don't want to kill the cub. Right? Yeah, I don't want to kill the cub. I give Spores a shot then, thank you. You're welcome, Kama. I encourage use weapons. Your casters are allowed to use weapons too, and Spores is good at that. Popular early game stuff is either dual-wielding torches, or daggers, or dual-wielding hand crossbows. Maybe try that out. Yeah, you can have a ton of summons too.
Let's turn down the fire.
Actually, put them over here. And I do want Boots of Shredding after all.
Stealth mode activated.
Oh, I only have a 4th level spell slot. I want to do 4th level plant growth. Don't really. It's important that you hit the owlbear twice so that the mate spawns in properly.
Incoming.
The other practice sword rogue work. I think practice sword is a short sword, technically.
Alright, Karlach. It's go time.
Thanks for testing. Sonic overload here? No. I'm pretty confident they can't hit me.
Fuck yes.
This is their and drop poison. Oh, that's funny. Ah, they can't hit me. Okay. Good to know. That's very funny. Countercharm is so cracked. Never seen the owlbear mate before. It's an honor mode thing. It's its legendary action. Okay, so if I cutting words and I max roll here, I get crit through my crit immunity. Let's see what happens. Yeah, cutting words rolled to 2. Dice rolls a 20 here. Cutting words. So that's why it shows critical miss. Because it was a crit that I turned into a miss. That's a max roll cutting words. Oh, my die is -8 now. Okay, so if something is a 29, it's safe for me to reroll with cutting words. If it's a 28, it's no longer safe because a max roll on cutting words would cause it to crit me. I'm also killing these in a particular order. If you kill the main owlbear before the mate, then combat will not automatically end with the cub. You'll have to knock out the cub in the combat. Weird issue, yeah. Force yourself cutting word max rolls. Yeah, the game doesn't handle re-roll and attack roll influencing mechanics very cleanly. It's not something that I love.
Cub looks, a single strike will... You what?
Perhaps it'll live.
One thing I think I just found under silence spell with the Cloaker Phantasm did unarmed attacks instead of yelling. I've silenced it before and it's moaned anyway. I remember because we complained about this specifically. Not them, yourself? Oh, you silence yourself. So I guess you make it so you can't hear rather than them not moaning. Yeah, that's pedantic enough that I believe the game works that way.
Hey, a shrine. That might be worth a look. Old prayer sheet. Reminds me of school. Ugh.
Or I went to religious school. Apparently.
Might have to rethink a few things.
What else do I even have to fight in this map? Oh, Boulette. Yeah, I haven't dealt with Boulette. How do I feel about that? Not great. Don't have my paralytic poison around. Meh.
Should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I'll take that. But a gold could be fun. Lightning bolts. Take another blade. Yeah, let's go deal with Boulette. Boots of Striding. People call this game woke because of Blurred's comment about wearing a mask. You know how people are culture war tourists through it, and they'll go from game to game. They'll call everything fucking woke. Sidebar. Woke isn't a bad thing. A mod or something to remember Countercharm being this good. That is vanilla Countercharm, the sweetest roll. You don't remember Countercharm being this good because nobody has ever fucking clicked Countercharm. It has always worked this way. And it's really good. One darkness arrow. Fewer than I want, but...
Used to lying low. Time for a soft touch.
Saved, which is unfortunate, but ultimately fine. No more diamond scales. Hey JD, Merkel shall ne'er be missed. You did put up a good fight though. Hey, congrats on your win. Love to hear that. Very good news. Can I like Thunderwave you off?
Heading out.
That would have been fun. Boulette hates fun. It's true. Hate the stupid thing. Cheating? But I have Thunderwave scrolls. I'm determined to see this happen. Fuck you. Basically breaks the game's AI. We're gonna be fixing patch 8, people said. Why do you think that? Why do you think that Countercharm, that has worked the way it has since launch, that has been at the bottom of the tier lists of people who have never used the ability forever, why do you think that's going to be fixed in a patch that the focus of is not bug fixes, but adding crossplay and photo mode and subclasses, and that they've stated is going to be the final major content update for the game? I think you're making a logical leap there. Break that gamer habit of cool thing, dev remove it. Break that link in your mind. Still make the joke of patch 8 fixed a bug where Larry developers give a fuck about Hasbro and WotC. Thanks, more content coming soon. Larian wants to make other games. So it has nothing to do with Hasbro and WotC. But it did make me smile. For my expectations would be so sad they never really fix the new backpack glitch. Who gives a shit about the new backpack glitch? There's always like a double-digit number of ways to get infinite money in the game. Like, if they fix one, people will find another one, but also you can still have infinite money. It's easy. Recast 2, that's been in the game forever and they've never fixed it. Also not gonna nerf a feature that nobody would have used before finding this tech. Right. Hey, Go Wild Music. A long time I remember watching you play BL3 Guardian, take it down black testing skills. We're doing great in life. So BL4 comes out. Always fun. Yeah, I'll play it for some amount of time. I am happy playing other things for now, and I make no secret of the fact that I prefer my chat when it doesn't have Borderlands players being Borderlands players in it, present company excluded. But I appreciate the kind words, and I hope things have been going well for you too. Let's get back my lower level spell slots. Stealing from Volo religiously, it's brought me great wealth. Yep, that's a very good way. You can do that with Volo, you can do that with Barkus, do that with any child vendor. Actually excited for the huge mods we're about to get. Need to find the link again. There's a Kickstarter for a group that's making entire cities in Faerun being added to this game. First one up is Menzo. That's so sick. I'm very excited to hear that too. I love that.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Can't see me.
PG3 players generally well-meaning and thirsty, very different vibe than AFS community I've seen. Yeah. Countercharm was bought previously at Death on Nerva because one person actually used it. Played it on a BL2 and pre-sequel back in the day. BL3 bored me to death. I find BL2 to be a shit game that gets the nostalgia pass. And I put 8,000 hours into BL3, so. Spicy take. Yeah. But most Borderlands 2 fans can't read at high enough a level to have that conversation. Again, present company excluded. So. Hope BL4 is going to be good. For some reason, just can't get into non-Borderlands looter shooters. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I play games for the love of the gameplay rather than having something to grind. And that's the main thing that separates people who have my interests and people who like looters. Like, I'm playing to enjoy a game, not so that I can tell everyone on the internet that I'm grinding a game. And those are two very different categories of consumers, and the industry knows that. games do I still play? Baldur's Gate 3. I play Balatro. I'm addicted to that like everyone else is. For memes, I'm playing through the bad Mass Effect game again, just because I memory hold it after 8 years. It's fun to go back through. Did a couple playthroughs of the new Dragon Age. Moderately enjoyable. So disappointed Dragon's Dogma 2. I haven't played either of the Dragon's Dogma games yet. One day. Somewhere in the infinite backlog, you know? Town was new because a pawn got Dragon STD, just lost all motivation. That's a wild sentence and I love everything about it. Dragon's Dogma 2 is like a demo version of Skyrim. Oof. Oof. I was playing around Ocular Nightmare, but now I'm just like, do I care if you get to do Ocular Nightmare? I don't really think that I do. Also, you can totally still do your beam bullshit if you can't see me, can't you? Let's verify that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, hiding lets me do that. Today I learned. Games aren't the same feel anymore. I don't know what it is. Games are becoming a mess. I mean, it's gone. The game's past. So I think what you're experiencing there is aging. Your interests change as you age. There are still lots of good games in lots of different spheres and genres being made. Pound for pound, the games industry is doing better than it ever has. In terms of accessibility for new devs to get projects going, in terms of the industry as a whole financially, in terms of exposure for indie games, like the games industry is doing well. It's AAA studios that are churning out dog shit that nobody likes. So you see EA, you see Activision, you see Ubisoft, you see them floundering, but that's just part of it. Meanwhile, you'll see Larian, you'll see Supergiant doing very well. You'll see basically one-man projects like Balatro that are very popular. You see more Eastern games outside of like JRPGs getting traction in the Western market, with things like Black Myth Wukong being insanely popular. Gaming is doing well. I think it might just be a matter of recalibrating and finding what you, as a gamer, like. And if me in 2025, if I told myself in 2019 that I'd be spending thousands of hours in a turn-based game, I wouldn't have believed it unless you told me Baldur's Gate. Would have believed that, but... Elden Ring brought Souls to the mainstream. I'd say Dark Souls had a pretty big following, but Elden Ring was objectively one of the best performing, like, in terms of drawing in new people, games release ever. Isn't it still top 10 all-timer for Steam sales in the US? Would have liked BG3 as turn-based? Yeah, I would have. Here's the thing about PvE games I think some devs seem to forget. You don't need to nerf weapons or abilities when a balance effects of weapons gives either more enemies or stronger enemies. No, that's not how it works. It's far more complex a topic than that, because You know what gets people to stop playing PvE games? Them being boring. You know what a lot of people find boring? Bad game balance where it feels like your choices don't matter because everything is too powerful or everything is too weak. People being allergic to items being nerfed is worse for game longevity than people being allergic to items being buffed. It's actually worse. If you're gonna go one way or the other, obviously the correct answer is use an even hand and do both. But if you're gonna have one of the problems, games where player power is too high die faster than games where player power is too low. Source, I theorycraft. I've had experience with these things. There are sometimes exceptions to this. For example, Borderlands 3 tends towards higher player power, and it still has a good base of casual players and some dedicated theory crafters. But if you look at, say, challenge running, despite my kind of distaste for the game as a whole, Borderlands 2 has a much bigger challenge running community than Borderlands 3, because Borderlands 2 is unbalanced and not enough things were buffed. Borderlands 3, too many things were buffed. So if you are going to have one of the problems, if both have an issue of uneven balancing, well, the one where shit is too weak has better longevity than the other one. That's an example that's there. And yeah, other things mentioned in the chat. Diablo 3. Diablo 3 had to introduce number truncating as a feature. And had to start nerfing set bonuses because set bonuses giving 40,000% damage to a single skill is just a thing. That's how they make things viable for that. And like, doesn't that sound stupid? Like when you go hover over your item and it's like, give 40,000% to this skill. Like, what's the point? What are we doing here? I'm not even exaggerating. Literally 40,000. Like, what is this? Don't just buff things endlessly. I think I played too much. Like I play Rocket League and a while back Fortnite seemed to be a weird spot for a game to choose. That's totally understandable. People are complicated and entertainment is... It can be very hit or miss. Majority of grand strategy games slightly argue to the contrary of what you're saying, though. You're overcoming player skill threshold by creating enemies that are stronger. Flat margin that effect. Look at the Total War franchise. The Total War franchise, which does not have a significant player base in modern gaming. That one. You as an individual can dislike the idea of reducing the power of things, but it is true that in the modern games industry, things that have issues of numbers being too big die faster. You don't have to like it. That doesn't have to be what you prefer. Again, of the Borderlands series example that I gave, I prefer the game where player power is higher, because it gives you more of a build sandbox with how that game is set up. It ultimately doesn't matter if you are allergic to the idea of nerfs. They make games survive longer. That's just how it would be. Word Alcohol had the address set to my work. No. No. You have to like drive over and get it? Yeah, Roland's hammer set. That's what I was thinking of, Phil. Say BG3 does suffer a fair bit from too much player power. I wouldn't agree with that, Arceus, because you still have people running around saying things like, this was a take that I saw yesterday, that 2 of Ranger's 3 subclasses are outdone by a majority of other classes, and like, no, that's stupid. No, it's not. So if people are having trouble using some of the stronger classes in the game, maybe player power isn't too high.
Say bye-bye.
Told the DoorDash driver to enjoy his wine and daiquiri. Did you get a refund, at least? They'll cite the Total War franchise because it's a staple of entire genre. It's building blocks of their major grand strategy games. Is it? Is it? I don't know if I would agree with that as a foundational take for the argument.
My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
Yeah, I saw you were there, Little Source. I dropped that because, like, what's the point, you know? And also respecting the environment and it's starting shit in someone else's house, you know? It's not a good look. Said he'd go return it. We're 30 minutes away from my office. Feel bad, so I got everything and drove over there. Well, you're very kind. You... To your own detriment. Can't fathom how people can shit talk the Ranger class. It's easy, Manfred. Not having played it. I guarantee, absolutely guarantee, that people who downplay subclasses in this game have not played those subclasses. Guarantee it. Because even the weakest ones are more than viable. Absolutely none of them struggle. Even actively detrimental subclasses, such as Oathbreaker, are viable. Ranger's just a support class. Oh, not this again. Here you say that, still don't like Knowledge Cleric? Here's the thing, though, Ultimate Ninja Batman. What you said about Knowledge Cleric, totally valid. I don't like this is a totally different claim from this is terrible, right? You didn't say this is terrible. So if in your subjective experience something was not for you and you didn't like the way it worked out, cool. Welcome to having preferences. That's totally valid. Actively detrimental class, not even struggle and player power not be too high. Simple, because majority of people don't read. And again, that's gonna sound like I'm being on my high horse about this, but no, I mean like this inspect feature that you'll see challenge runners and experienced players use all the time. People don't do that, so they don't know what anything does. They're just clicking buttons. So, people who were just clicking buttons, not looking into what classes are capable of, they're not going to have any idea of the value of those classes. Because they don't open up their inventory and read through the features down here. They don't respec often and see what things are. Player power is too high, bad players still exist. And the thing is, you cannot... When looking at the game's overall balance, any game that has a theory crafting sandbox, you cannot adjust it according to the wants, needs, and perspectives of people at the top or at the bottom, because the majority of people are in the middle, right? Let's put this in perspective. Last time I checked the achievement for having completed honor mode, and this is the figure including people who cheated the achievement into their game, including people who beat the game with like the cheater's ring mod on, it was around about 2%. 2% of the player base beats honor mode. Now this is just completion. Honor mode, any percent. Any sort of mods on, any amount of party members, anything. Now, within that 2%, a tiny, tiny percentage of people are solo honor players. A tiny, tiny percentage of those people are solo honor players with multiple dozen run completions. A tiny, tiny percent are people who've done level 1 runs, no-hit runs, gearless runs, kill everything runs. To be fair, Honor Mode was added very late to the game's lifecycle comparatively, and most people just played it on release. Not true. Baldur's Gate 3's player peak was not at release. It was several months later, after Honor Mode. Not true. BG3 has had 3 player peaks, and the biggest one was not the launch one. I believe launch was the second biggest one. Someone fact check me on that. I could be misremembering, and I want to make sure we're being accurate here. But the game has had growth over time. Larian said 2024 was the highest overall player count they saw, and the game came out in summer of 2023. So, yeah. Also, Honor Mode didn't come out that far from release. It was December 2023. And that was 4 months in. And Testa Quag's point that people don't even play the things they criticize. Brenda says Battle Master's best, haven't even played Champion and Eldritch Knight, just made a judgment to be a soft 5e. Isn't much to Champion though, I don't think those passes strong enough to be worth it. Have you played it, the sweetest roll? Or are you proving the point that Samada and I are making? Have you played it? Don't think the number would have changed much either way if Honor Mode is there on release. I don't think so either. I agree with you there. 2% is a small portion of the player base. So, if 1% of 2% of the player base is pointing out how strong certain things are, does that mean that player base is too... that player power, excuse me, is too high? If only that fraction of the player base sees it that way. Steam charts? Let's see. Okay, I was mistaken on overall peak. It did hit a big spike in January 2024, but not nearly as big as launch. See? That's why we fact check. Thank you, Rox. That is just on Steam, so it's not a perfect metric, but I will take that. Yeah, thanks, Druid. You're just a second late, but for those of you not clicking the link, there you go. Done champion dips, though, to get the level 3 feature. So you have not played a champion under the same circumstances you've played Eldritch Knight and Battle Master, yet you're making judgments about it, including its high-level features that you've never had? Sweetest roll? When responding to a comment of someone talking about someone who's very adamant how a class they haven't played works? You build champion fighter crit fishing? That's one option, but also at level 7, you get 50% more jump distance. You can just run around with more mobility than Battle Master, with comparable mobility to Eldritch Knight without having to actually cast Enhanced Leap on yourself. But also, a champion can just drink a jump potion to have more mobility than both of the other fighter classes. You get an additional fighting style, which could be any of the things from the list that you want it to be. This could be armor class, it could be accuracy, it could be damage. Prefer Battle Master and Eldritch Knight features more. But you haven't played them and you're you haven't used them and you're making judgments. That's the point. Like, do you not understand here? The thing was, people form opinions about things they've not used. Very strongly held opinions. And you responded to that by being that person. What's going on? We're having multiple conversations right now. But the pecking order, in terms of not strongly held opinion, to be honest. Okay. So, according to the Sports Illustrated gaming section, Dragon Age Veilguard caused a notable increase in player count once released of Baldur's Gate. That's fun. Yeah, not a favorable comparison for Dragon Age. Quite normal nowadays in many things. It is. And the personal preference thing happened to be proven wrong. Okay, so as Black pointed out there, Battlemaster's primary feature is not having a subclass in turn 2 of the fight. You don't have enough superiority die to empower all of your attacks for one full turn starting at level 5. You know what Champion has? Always on class features. So as soon as you hit turn 2 of that combat, Champion is strictly better than Battlemaster. Not situationally better, not kinda better, just objectively, factually better in every possible way. So, like, there's that. There's also the fact that fighting styles are really, really good, and fighters get 1, whereas champion fighters get 2. Now, Eldritch Knight is my favorite of the 3 because it combines having active value with spellcasting and passive value with its class features. So Eldritch Knight's absolutely my go-to, but Champion is quite a sight better than Battlemaster in every way that matters. And if anything on the Champion class feature list, you can look it up on the BG3 wiki, it's all there. If anything on that seems like not a big deal, bring up the feature to me and I will explain why it's a big deal, because it all is. Additionally, if we look at class dipping, because that was mentioned before, if we look at class dipping, you're dipping 3 levels into fighter, or 4 levels into fighter to pick up a feat while still having action surge. Champion wins there too, by a lot. Like, what are we doing here? You're a big deal? No, you. Back in the proof of point mode. We went between like 3 different topics, Felicia. And one that includes console. September 2024 had a peak, probably a Veilguard thing. Like I said, went from 183k in August to 344 in September. This is on all platforms. Okay, thank you for the numbers. To be honest, I don't like how a fighting style and better jumps at a time you have Tadpole's money to fly all the time compares with Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knight's better. It is. But compared to Battlemaster, once again, you have the whole, I don't have a subclass in the second half of turn 1 at high levels problem, you know? Again, that's not hyperbole. You get 5 superiority die at level 5. Attack. Attack. Action surge. Attack. Attack. Haste attack. Bloodlust attack. Oops, that's 6. Let's say you wanted to use precision attack to actually hit, as people talk about how they like doing Great Weapon Master, Battle Master, so tanking their accuracy and then making up for it by using 2 superiority die in every attack. Okay. Attack 1, you burn 2. Attack 2, you burn 4. Attack 3, you can't do both. Without even popping your action surge, you have run out of your class resource. And guess what you get when you have run out of your class resource? Literally nothing. Not a hyperbolic nothing. Nothing. Either you use the superiority die and run out of subclass, or you don't use them and you don't have a subclass. No passive features. Revan encapsulated it perfectly. Not sure we can take him. Danny's gonna assassinate me, but, you know, it's fine. Everyone has to pay for their crimes eventually. So, please explain in what way choosing to not have a fighter subclass is more desirable than having a fighter subclass that improves your critical hit rate, gives you an extra fighting style, gives you extra jump distance, gives you bonuses to skill checks. Explain how those compare. How's that different from casters using spell slots? Because casters don't run out of resources in one turn, the sweetest roll. Casters don't give up their entire subclass to get features that run out in the first turn. Just see them as spell slots? Cool, doesn't matter if you do. No one else in the game runs out of their resources in less than one turn. And you have the opportunity cost of not getting the other two subclasses. With Sorcerer you kind of can? No, you can't. What do you mean with Sorcerer you kind of can? You don't have enough actions to use all of your potentially infinite spell slots, which Sorcerer can give themselves infinite spell slots at level 2, by the way. No, you don't. Have you played Sorcerer either?
He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
In the short rest potions, or with spell slot elixirs, or with region traveling, which you can apply region traveling to every class, sure. Riposte is cool, though Riposte is cool. Also, sorcerers have passive features that apply. Yes, they do.
I wish we had a bloody arm.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
And sorcerer spellcasting is a base class feature, not something they had to go into with a subclass at the expense of other subclasses. Superiority die better compared to Key or Bardic Inspiration for Swords Bard. Fares awfully, though. It does. Because, let's compare directly to Swords Bard, where you are using your Bardic die primarily on things to enhance your weapon attacks. You can still do it on other things, but that's your primary use. Directly comparable to Battlemaster. You get it back on short rest, even. Let's see, how do they work? Okay, Swords Bard AoE, you get weapon damage plus weapon damage divided by 2 plus your Bardic die to 2 targets. What is the Battlemaster one? You get Bardic die to 3 targets. You don't get your weapon damage, by the way. You just get the Bardic die. Oh, okay, cool. Well, does Battlemaster have a ranged version? Oh, no, they just don't at all? Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, does Swords Bard get a ranged version? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Okay. Pushing attack. Okay, you can spend a die to get weapon damage plus superiority die damage, and then if they fail a saving throw, they get pushed. Swords Bard, you get weapon damage plus Bardic die, and they get pushed unconditionally, and then you can spend movement with no action cost to teleport to that person.
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
Very comparable.
He better then I'll cry, or I'm a dead man walking.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Let's say this, you do take Battlemaster, don't take Repose, you're objectively bad, hope you get thrown to a chasm. No, that's not nice. It's not nice. And yes, the Pookie gang is cooking me here. I also think merit matters, how can someone preach battle class spirit, only be in the game in balance mode. That's build's barely challenged. I think that strays a little too close to gatekeeping people who have not yet worked up the courage to go into higher difficulties, because you do still pick up useful knowledge on lower difficulties. It's not like you don't. I think I would specifically stress innate understanding of a class, and that usually comes from having put in any time into playing or analyzing that class without dismissing things due to opinions you hold did not come from logic or experience. Teleport has too short a range. Depends on the situation, Ultimate Ninja Batman. Let's say you're surrounded by enemies. You can hit one, knock them out of the crowd, and then teleport to that person. Therefore, it's like you disengaged while also doing damage and repositioning the entire field. First time people encounter legendary actions, my dopamine. What do you mean I don't damage the boulette? Yeah, and it goes back to people don't use that inspect feature that I mentioned before. If you inspect the boulette, you read its legendary action, that gives you some ideas on how to deal with it. But that's the kind of thing that comes through inspecting and experience. Seen people pick Great Weapon Master, never turn it off if they didn't see that it's toggleable. Yeah, there's a lot of information in this game. to absorb. Like, a lot. Nobody absorbs it all right away. Not even the experienced players. Did you have your gummy, Messi? Did? Good. Here to bleed, not to read. Real.
On my way.
And while I do my nails. I'm happy to provide background. Quag's getting feisty. It just... I get obstinate about certain things. And, like, there's a lot of tendency in gamer culture to speak in an authoritative manner about things that you have no fucking experience with. And it's like... no. No. But I do want to provide the disclaimer of, like everybody else on the planet, I am a single human being. I'm an individual human being. I am a single source of information, one singular viewpoint. And that means I am also fallible. And I have my own biases. This is why I encourage experience, collaboration, theory crafting, casting firewall and some frog children. Oh, hey, the patrol out there. It's my AC. 26. Do have my crit immunity on. Do I switch out for black tentacles here? Kinda tempting. Maybe fall back in the barbarian if using exclusively the backpack for months. So hey, I'm happy to inspire. It bothers me. People please stop reaching absolutes about stuff that it's fine to speculate. Yeah, speculation is good. Then also like just I'm happy to admit when I don't know how something works, or when I could be wrong about something. Some of my favorite theory crafting buddies I've made over the years are people who have jumped in to be like, actually, you're wrong about this, and here's the source. Love that shit. Learning opportunities, you know? I'm a little worried about incoming damage. That's why I'm kind of stalling right here. I'm not really as prepared as I should have been for this. Mostly, there's the archer here and the sword guy there. The sword guy shouldn't get a line, but the ardent is gonna be able to hit me with some psychic damage. So I'm considering making a darkness cloud so nobody can target me. But I don't have any darkness arrows, because I haven't been managing that well. So I'd have to cast a scroll, which I only have one, and that's fighting for my concentration. What I could do is I could plant growth out here so that guy can't really get to me effectively. But I could also do the funniest thing. Countercharm. And hope for the best. We chose funny. Do I want to take my chances with this guy? Yes. More out here, that's fine. Yeah, he's attacking the Countercharm. Barb, I do feel like anything but Wild Heart's hard to get excited for. I prefer efficiency, yeah. And you can't really manage your rage charges efficiently as a barb without being a wild heart until Act 3. Otherwise, you're kind of playing around not clicking one of your major class features. Which you can do, just harder to build for. Like, Berserker gets very little passive value. Wild Magic Barbarian's one of the weaker subclasses as a whole, though it does get some good non-rage value. Wild Heart gets a lot of passives. Able to stack lingering AoEs, Wildfire, Hunger for Art. You can have a surface plus a cloud snow. So, this wall of fire is like kind of a cloud, but it's on this fire surface. Hey, Mikolash, thank you so much for the raid. Mikolash is an awesome challenge runner, chat. Go check out his content. What you working on for this run? Welcome in, everybody. I'm doing a lot of bard things. If you didn't know, Countercharm is broken and hilarious, and I absolutely love it. We're using it to great effect. Level blindness, good 3 of you. Rock at least. Shadowheart solo honor, just finished with Ketheric, so far so good, love to hear it. For anyone who doesn't know, Bard's Countercharm is the most broken aggro redirection mechanic in the game. It makes an invincible creature that enemies will target as long as they are closer to it than they are to you. So all of these Gith in this room are just attacking my Countercharm instead of moving away from the wall of fire. And this is a free thing that all bards can do at level 6. Not a spell. Has no cooldown. You could just do it. Weak class, to be honest. Real. Just attacking it. True bark is too weak. Countercharm wore off. Let's remove your opportunity attack. All cutting rates. Dung Golem, damn. Heard that one before. Countercharm directly in there. I wonder if I bloodlust off of that. I'll have to try that.
I've got it.
It died? Yeah, before it could be invincible, but it's still there, despite being dead. Gale's one of the stronger origin options, right? Yeah. Gale gets a bunch of good features. Hopefully he'll buff Monk next. Swords Bard especially needs a buff, of course. It's just very, very underpowered. They just run into the wall of fire to hit it. It's incredible. Smartest Gith Yankee.
Open up.
See if that guy goes for it too. What does he get besides Tara as a vendor? The One Ring, don't know exactly how it works. He also can get a permanent additional 3rd level spell slot in Act 2 after dealing with any of the Thorns. Or he can choose to, instead of getting that, get an Until Long Rest. Basically, you know how the sturdy mechanic works on chests, like doors and stuff, where you have to hit a damage threshold Get the clear damage threshold to do damage. Yeah, he can get that for most forms of elemental damage until long rest one time. Gale also does not have to roll to get a star and to stop biting him. Gale can also, you know, beat the game early if he so chooses. Gale can skip anyone becoming a Mind Flayer if he so chooses. Shadow Lantern. The cat, yeah, Tara. My Thunder Waves have not been landing. Sad. Starion doesn't have to roll to get a star and stuff. You know, that's true. You got me on that one. Yeah, I've never attempted to make the lantern without Gale. I'll have to do that one of these runs. Bro just didn't get moved. Bro failed to save and still didn't get moved. You're not. Or like screaming at people that they're cucks in character behavior. Okay, this guy just refuses.
You misshapen flesh lump.
Ow. Ow. That wasn't very nice. I need to go get bigger healing potions. Trigger the Battle Master thing again? Sure. I'll stick heat metal on this guy. Is this in range? Oh, it's disadvantage. Oh, the second wind. Doesn't heal shit. More than a healing word. Bug the focus thing on the floor. It's just how it's implemented. They see this as a creature. And it's an invincible creature that has 10 armor class. I'm unable to inspect it right now. But it has 10 armor class. So enemy AI is set up to prioritize lower AC. So if that's closer to them than I am, they'll attack it. Weapon dropped. Love to see that. Tempted to dash over there and grab his bow. Do that. He's a lot less scary with a sword than he is with a bow. 18 damage is a lot. Frost effect act this damage? It does. It does. There we go. Tough fight, but fun. I wonder if Countercharm can get Baal's Edict. That's a really good question. Yeah, that's a good question. I have no idea.
Must be another part of the story of the Gift Prince. Lae'zel will want to see this.
This guy always has a Crown of Madness scroll, but I guess he only casts it if you're in a party. I don't think any summons can. Yeah, but this one is not even an ally, apparently. I need to still test it with Sneak Attack. But I wasn't prompted to use Sentinel when my Countercharm was attacked, when I had Sentinel Spect earlier in this stream. So I'm wondering how deep that rabbit hole goes. Like, what is it? Picked. Bros are effectively like the pumped up kicks in the crush if you think about it. Just walk in the classroom. That's a way of putting it.
Time for a soft touch.
Not surprise.
Under their noses.
Keep forgetting to buy more fire arrows. Skill issue. I positioned myself there so the Spirit Guardians would kill the Grimishka as soon as it spawned.
Hello. Glad the Githyanki don't deny themselves every.
Is it insane? I think the increased movement speed you get from haste bigger deal in the armor class. No, it's not insane at all. I agree with you, Arceus. Had everything around, no problem. Movement speed is incredibly useful. Like, I often forget that haste has defensive features. Like, it gives you 2 AC and advantage on dex saves. I always forget that.
What is it?
Without Countercharm can Kambal's Edict because it doesn't join combat, but is there to buff the player. That is the most likely scenario. I agree.
Any word on the size of the artifact?
Getting this guy to actually come down is difficult. So what if instead of getting that guy to come down like I usually do, what if I get everyone to come up?
Invisible me. Foxy.
Pigs.
It vexes me to know of you. Covered.
Seven words, baby. Strength be like. Do I have an angle for that? I don't. Still hit you both with this. A little bit of damage. How we wait? Backlash now. What are you gonna do? Jump up? Oh, you're gonna get a second wind. That is a choice. Are you confused by the altitude here? No. Okay. If I destroy the ladder, they would be confused. Yeah, let's see that play out.
Come on, Quag. Show him who you are.
Why jump when you can heal 3 HP? Yeah, they're very confused. I've never done this before. That's how I expected this would go, But you can interrupt your insult to go for another insult. I need duelist prerogative on this. Then what if I take sorcerer level? So I can twin vicious mockery at 2 people and then cutting words both of them. Making the important build decisions. Turn it to Eminem. Oh, you do have ranged cantrips. I've never seen her use Ray of Frost. Booba? No, there's no Booba. You can go back to what you were doing, Danny. I'll let you know when there's Booba. Damn. Alright, that one's personal. A lot of boil, growth, scab-related insults. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of unfortunate discharge in Vicious Mockery's arsenal. That one's gotta be a new sentence. You unfortunate discharge would have been a good one. Yeah.
Steady.
Like how she turned around again. It's failing the investigation check. Gosh, Vicious Mockery starts playing Kendrick Lamar. You want to chuckle, remember the potion of supreme healing is basically the size of a 2-liter Coke bottle and you're chugging that under 6 seconds. I've had people interpret the swing of how effective a potion is based on like how much your character was actually able to drink while chugging it in that time. There's no way you get all of that in your mouth. That's what a max roll is. That's the chug champ right there. But there's no way you're doing that. Running low on peg scrolls, but I just want Throat goat, yeah. Speed eating comps or speed drinking comps? There have to be, right?
Like a rosé in a tea shop. I've got this. little off the top. Except
Alright, yeah, that's how you do that safely.
close ranks.
Hear from you two shorts relevant here. Post in chat. What is it? I mean, yeah, but like, what is it? Think about back most games, if you drink your heals, like I'd be pissing myself 5 minutes into combat. Same, girl. I have a tiny bladder. I could not handle these healing potions. Chugging under 1 second. Yeah, do it. Please and thank you. Countercharm. What about the boof theory of healing pots? What happens when you max roll there? A min roll there is you clenched your cheeks too soon and you shattered the glass, and a lot of the healing got canceled out, nullifying the damage. One way of creating a wet surface. Thought that was a cheeky use of a many-target arrow. So since there's Countercharm there, I'm just gonna sit here and Blade Ward for the lethargic turn. Hey Scott, how are you? Low roll. Soul Coin Flame's not moving during the dodge animation.
Fit for letter writing.
1 HP left on my Shield of Thralls. During a potion boofing emote. If anyone would have it, JD, it'd be you. You got an emote for everything. I should probably go for silence instead for Therazin, in all honesty. Kind of reconsidering. Maybe I get value out of Spirit Guardians first.
Aye, aye.
Go here.
Watch this. Knees high.
Bye, Shovel. As long as I keep that silence there, she can't angle fear at me. So I think I'm okay with this arrangement. Like, maybe she astral steps back here and does it that way. I doubt it. Words. See, I'll be lethargic next turn. Replace Countercharm. Blade Ward. Heal. Interesting play. She found an angle. Yeah, backslash that. Okay. Maybe drop my weapons, but that's fine. I still have 24 AC. And Heavy Armor Master. Countercharm might soak them for a turn. Why'd you dash? You could have just... Why'd you dash? That was so weird. Okay, cool. Again? Okay. We can keep doing this. Countercharm will keep soaking for this turn. Why that way? Why that way? There's an open door. Alright, now I'm worried. All you have to do is run that way. I think she only has 2 casts. There we go. We're good now. I guess she doesn't want to end her turn in the silence bubble. What's my punch damage? Oh yeah, I have soul coins. I'm just gonna punch. The fuck I need anything else for? Disarmed? Did I ask, video game? Did I fucking ask?
Find a route.
Why? Don't understand. Okay, that makes sense. I need my punches to do more damage. Alright, I'm kind of sick of your blur. Stop doing that. Time you cutting words, the roll is at least 21 lower than 29, 1 in 8 chance turning into a crit. Yes. Don't you love gambling? What do you mean disarm game? I see both arms. Yeah, who needs arms when I got these hands? So to recap, this is a heavy armor bard that's just punching people while using Countercharm to redirect aggro. Was this on the BG3 bingo card? Ooh, cutting words. I'll take that. Oh, it's all hands now. Fist fight with the Kithrak. We had to make it cinematic. Goon down? Karlach was gooning this whole time? Damn.
For me?
Surprised. Never seen her beaten this bad. It was fun. English is a stupid language. That's a good copy pasta rocks.
My dogs are barking. Let me rest.
I guess the two by the entrance. It's hard park anymore, Carl. Like you punched him to death. What the dog doing?
I wasn't much better than the current stock when I was a Yank.
Short rest to get my bardic die back.
Right, Garath. My life is in
Get a first level Agathis.
Like a vandal.
Easy does it.
Set up a Countercharm ahead of time. Glad I didn't actually have an action for that. That would have been me. What the Agathis is for, brother. Oh, you're supposed to go for Countercharm. Fine, don't take it.
You misshapen flesh lump.
Oh, your fight is down there. Miracle Git. Okay. Demos taught me anything is that taunts don't always work on enemies. Yeah, he was very uninterested in Countercharm. That was we haven't had many complete failures with it thus far. That was an interesting situation. I guess it's because he had jump on, so he knew he could get to me. But that doesn't explain the stuff before the jump. Get a grudge? Yeah, as good an explanation as any.
Got it. Need a word. Back for more?
Vital Conduit Boots are pretty good. Maybe not with me actively using temp HP sources, but still good. Undermountain King does make some sense here. Probably better than Slicing Short Sword in the situations where I'm fighting things that can't bleed. But we'll get it when we kill her. I do want her actual big healing potions. And we'll do a bit of fuckery here. Save me from being in vendor jail later. Put the money in the bag.
Let's turn down the fire.
This, that. Did she not drop Amulet of Branding? Oh no, I picked it up. That can all go to camp. 2. These. I think 6-5 sucks. Yeah, that seems uncomfortable. Seems like buildings would be annoying. I will refrain from reading that. Yeah. What got me hit a while ago. That's good. Right? That's good. Picked up Amulet of Branding. Did she not drop Amulet of Branding? Listen, this is what having ADHD does. Hey, my short-term memory barely exists. My long-term memory, good, but only about things that don't matter. Basically the dog from Up. I haven't seen that in a while. Read a bunch of copy pastas to my non-Twitch friends. How did that go? Let me see if these kobolds actually want to come outside now. Or, no, I blasted them with Magic Missile. I'm member now. I'm member. I want to pick, like, one more solid fight. Maybe I shouldn't on almost no spell slots. But I want to pick one more solid fight. It doesn't end up making me XP negative. Not many targets. I guess we can go with Gak. I take ADHD meds when you just play BG3 for 8 to 12 hours. Oh, it's been almost 8 hours. There you go. The system works.
Put the wind back in my sails.
already stole the scroll from this guy, right?
Stealth mode activated.
Yeah. Alright, come on, Lurgan. Going for a little ride.
Down the hatch. What next?
One of my 6'4" friends told me he viewed anyone taller than him as freakishly tall as you got that going for you.
Shadows don't suit me. Like a vandal.
What do you mean stealth successful? Like, actually, what the fuck do you mean?
Cry about it. Let's go.
Countercharm.
The hammer's gonna fall.
Countercharm, baby. Oh, I think I don't need to cutting words this. I think I'm okay. There an angle. Almost. No ladders. Attack? No? Unsave blindness, yeah. I should let Gek live so I can print more zombies later, but like I never want to do that. It takes so long. Coal mining so yesterday, yeah. This is so silly. It's so good. I can do this for house and portal defense too. Just a matter of like I want to set everything up. I think I countercharm on one side of the field and then I spirit guardians while I'm standing next to the portal, hiding in a darkness cloud. No, I don't need to even do the darkness thing. It'd be boring. I can plant growth one spot, Spirit Guardians another, Countercharm a third. I could have summons covering another one, but I don't really feel like using summons. Oh yeah, I'm tired of you all. Bye. Survivor? Crazy.
Okay.
DD class cats pins game. Ooh, let's go.
If you insist.
How much left to fight is there? Do I have auto crocus for this? I think I do, but we'll check. Let's pick in Discord 1 second. Cool. Favorite thing in my run is baiting Gek to counterspell on Healing Word so I can absolutely clobber him. Yeah, it's honestly one of the better uses of Healing Word in the game. The fact that it's a spell you can cast with your bonus action. You can always keep Featherfall Scrolls or something, but it gets some points.
The rock in memory of Myrna.
Oh, there's one right here. What am I doing? This is why I came to this waypoint. Yeah, you guys are getting to see the level of tired Quag who's still intensely hyperfixating thanks to the ADHD, but whose brain is misfiring every few seconds. So, like, I go to do a thing, immediately forget that I did that thing. It's just playing on instinct. I don't know how much tabletop you played. Have you ever heard of the NPC Railgun? Enough, and yes.
Memory of Myrna. The wind.
Oh yeah, there's more druids we can kill. Not in chat. Get the collar. Once I go get that collar, you'd remember other things. So like, I can't, you know? I should be careful with dealing with Quag here. Simple toxin, I guess. Sure. Forgot what? Nothing happened. Consider paladin dipping so you can test Panty Rebuke in my stead. I'll test that off stream trade. But I will test it.
Stealth mode activated.
Keeping wounds bleed, always a pleasure. Countercharm. A simple toxin, refresh the bleed. Well, Wall's Benediction Slicing Short Sword will let you just keep bleed active, which I really like. Now, I could kill her with Backlash here, but I want to see the vision. Okay, she saw 2 targets spread out enough that she would get both of them with plant growth, but like I have freedom of movement. What is she cooking? Do the cheese grater, look through druid spike or thunder. Oh, you're serious? Yeah, that's like a basic thing. Druid void bulbs. I do this at character level 3 on all my druid runs. See this? Throw one of these, pulls everyone through spike growth. These are one of the cheapest things to purchase in the entire game. You can put on lightning charges as well. Just like throw the just spike growth. It's yeah. The thing. Spike growth is just good. You purchase them. Omelum in the Underdark. Only works after you complete Omelum's quest. I imagine you could spawn in Omelum and then steal them, maybe. But yeah, complete the quest. Turn from the Lego and sushi extravaganza. Welcome back. Yeah, everyone's still alive. I could just get a vendor that sells those. Well, Melum sells spike bulbs, void bulbs, and caustic bulbs. Only vendor that sells those.
Time for a soft touch.
Make you die of cringe. Do this though.
Down the hatch. Invisible me. On my way. I feel like a rosé in a tea shop.
Violence isn't tolerated.
Oh, crime is illegal here? I didn't know. Just check the quest log. No, you didn't. I don't have one of those. Nothing happened. I've never even done a quest.
To learn the hard way. There we go.
Darian turned against us. Like in bed.
You can't see me. Yeah. Time to take a load off, isn't it? Let's turn down the fire. Hey. Listen.
Bro thinks he can run. Maybe bro can. He's moving different from the other druids. Oh, you ran out of blood.
Sort of.
Here goes.
Now Nettie and unfortunately Silver. I'm just sending Silver to reunite with Wrath. It's okay. What's it? Ooh. Those are so cute. The one with the bow is amazing. They're all good, but the one with the bow is my favorite. If 10 gifted, you leave Silver alive. Swear to God, you don't have to do that. I'll leave Silver alive. Don't gift. I'll leave Silver alive.
Steady.
Silver's seen far too much. I mean, now Silver's by himself in that grove. So if you think he'll be fine, at this point it's not on me anymore. I'm not responsible.
Not used to lying low.
Violence isn't...
Got it. Shadows don't suit me.
Oh yeah, I didn't do grove defense, so this stuff's still here. Neat.
And
We get a good cannon's belongings. Middling.
Hong Kong.
Okay, that didn't really count as a combat I wanted to do, but that's fine. Still a good stopping point. Oh, we're gonna be in ad jail in 10 seconds. I'm stopping the stream. I'll be... Or, no, we're gonna be out of ad jail in 10 seconds. I can read. See, this is why I need to stop. Coming back from the ad break. That's gonna be it for stream today. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Hope you had an excellent time. I certainly did. I don't stream Sundays. I will not be live tomorrow. But I will be back on Monday. Either this or continuing my Cyberpunk playthrough. You know, my motivation goes either way. Which one I want to do in the moment. Who's on doing Baldur's Gates? Third Monkey's on. It's right, Third Monkey. Thank you so much, everybody. So Third Monkey is one of the people who got me motivated to start doing harder challenge runs. He is, to my knowledge, the first person to complete Solo Honor at level 1. And he did it with extra restrictions, like he wasn't using the camp chest, which my hoarder ass could never. Of course, no barrelmancy, anything like that. Good challenge runner. He's doing a no looting Astarian run, so he cannot pick up items. He'll be able to explain the restrictions better than I can. It really changes how you have to route the game. I definitely follow him. Awesome guy. A lot of fun over there. Chill vibes. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day, weekend, etc. I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye.